New Jersey, it's great to fucking be here tonight. This next door, and we're gonna send it out to all the fucking weak Christians who think that they're less of God and defeat them superior God, but speak in fucking death metal. The song is called Blasphemy of the Holy Ghost. I am the God, master of the art, denigrate, cast, rise in the blood. Death of blasphemy, mockery of the Messiah, we curse the Holy Ghost, labor of the weak, God of lies and grace, God of hypocrisy, laughing the bastard child, God shall come before me. Back in the ghost, back in the ghost, back in the ghost, back in the Holy Ghost. To the will, to beat all, rebel against the church. Drink with the child of blasphemy. Rise up, work at the slave. With your fire. Death of blasphemy, mockery of the Messiah, Christ, the Holy Ghost, labor of the weak, God of lies and grace, God of hypocrisy, laugh the bastard child, God shall come before me. Back in the ghost, back in the ghost, back in the ghost, back in the Holy Ghost. Blasphemy of the Holy Ghost.
All right, cool. That was Morbid Angel, Blasphemy of the Holy Ghost, live in '88, October 16th. Fuck, that's almost, 35 years ago? Almost to the date? Fucking wild. I didn't expect him to be in the chat since he's not in the US, but most of the stuff you're going to hear is from the Uncouth Youth channel, which I picked a lot of pretty good sounding stuffs on there, live and rehearsal stuff that I think everybody will dig for the most part anyway. I do. I dig it. So fuck it. So again, do yourself a favor and go subscribe to that man's channel. He's got a bunch of sick stuff. So that whole Morbid Angel show's on there. That was with Immolation and Revenant. So there you go. Tocayo, what's up? So yeah, there you go. What up, Hellhammer? Hellhammer, Rotten Punks. Rotten Punks, your Arizona Diamondbacks. I don't know if you watch baseball, but they're winning right now. They were last time I checked. So, anyway. All right, next up, Venom, live in '86. This is Seven Gates of Hell, which is probably my favorite Venom song. But this is pretty good sounding audio also. So let's jam out all badass.
God, we said we would return, and here we are for you tonight. Is it loud enough, brothers? Is it loud enough? Turn that fucker up, man. We want to blow these away tonight. Okay, this is a mini tour of the US we're doing now. It's the 7 dates of the US. So we're gonna do a song for you now called The 7 Gates of Hell.
Chicago Massacre. That's super rare. 87. That was right before Bill, Terry, and Rick Ross left to go join Death. And Cam Lee got left all alone. Poor little Cam got left all alone. But yeah, that's for the true freaks only. True freaks. A lot of the stuff is pretty good sounding though. That one may have been a little rough, but it's still good enough for me. So again, most of the stuff I'll be playing is taken from the Uncouth Youth channel. So go subscribe to it. He's got a lot of badass shit. A lot of rare rehearsals, live stuff, demos, all kinds of shit. Like this one. Here's Repulsion, live in '86. I think this is Bodily Dismemberment.
Bodily Dismemberment.
Fuck you, fuck you, man. Fuck you.
That know us then. Come on, anyone would think Hellhammer never existed. Come on, you bunch of wimps. I'm not in for this. I could be drinking, spending money that I haven't got. But instead I'm here and I'm staying sober. So come on, you bunch of wimps. If I can stay sober, I reckon you could dance. You're a bunch of wimps. Come on, man. Let's kick some ass. Yeah, call me a wimp, you big. Listen, today I listened to the Germs, the Crucifix, and what's the matter with you, lad? You're some sort of wimp. You definitely didn't listen to the latest Genocide demo. Oh, fuck, Mick, listen to that. Oh, fuck. The bloke's taking a pisser at the start of the tape. Oh, fuck. This is called The Kill. When Nick's ready. The trouble with the drum kit, talk to Mick about it, alright? Yeah. Oh, let's rush. I've never heard Celtic Frost in my life, so I don't know how you can say we sound like Celtic Frost.
I like that. I like the bouncer, Nick Bolin, the banter. He's calling the crowd a bunch of wimps and, yeah, clearly Celtic Frost influence on Scum. Clearly, which is a good thing. And Justin's guitar tone sounds so good on that live thing. I've been listening to a lot of early Napalm lately, like that lineup, live shows and stuff. Just fucking rules. Fucking rules. All right. What else I got in here? Here's something super rare. Sepultura, Brazil, rehearsal, 1986, June 9th. I think it starts off with mayhem. So this is pretty rare.
High society.
lies of vision, grace and power. Turn to the anthem, going only way. There is no movement, where is stress to me? You just stay on the promise crucifixion. I discover that I am such a fucking resurrection. That your eyes on the water. Discover that I need to die. Silence of a bumper and die. Yeah.
to city officials. A courthouse employee has been accused of calling women ho-hos. Here at the Harris County Criminal Justice Center, under the jurisdiction of Judge Chicago, this man seen here. Oh, mierda! He just did it again! Ore pendejo!
No, there you go. That's something I did. I hadn't played it in a while, but there you go. Oh, so today I got a couple things from Patchmaster, Thomas Mandelis, Patchmaster Productions. He threw in this SA Slayer CD. He hooked me up. It's got the EP and the LP. So yeah, cool. Thanks to him for sending me that. That's cool. He also sent these along, like a septic death patch, sore throat patch, and ETD patches came in. You need to buy one. They are like $8 to $10 each, shipped. So you need to get one of those. Here is some live heresy.
Silence. Going from my mind.
is right there. The fucking act. There it is. It's all an act. The only thing that's not an act, the only thing that makes reality is death.
Right, that's Azagod. Oops, I remember that. Azagod from England. That's pre. There's a band Mitch Dickinson and Shane Embury had before Unseen Terror, right in between Warhammer. There's Warhammer, Azagod, and Unseen Terror. And then Shane went on to Napalm and Mitch went on to Heresy. But that's 86, 87, somewhere around there. Cool demo. The only thing they ever did. Shredded Flesh demo. So, yep. Yeah, that's a cool one. Here is some Righteous Pigs live in Vegas. So I'm not really a patch guy myself. So maybe I will give these away or do something and include an ETB patch. So 3 of my favorite bands, well, 2 of my favorite bands and my band, but Sword Throat and Septic Death patches. These are those very good quality. These aren't those printed on. These are the woven patches, I guess you call them. I'm not an expert on it. So maybe we'll give them away. Maybe we'll give them away. Hey, Teddy Tommy, you need to give me, send me your address on Instagram for your sticker pack. You haven't sent me your address. And if you have, I must have missed it. So there you go. But yeah, maybe I will give these away. Oh, wrong one. There we go. There we go. So Septic Death. These are really cool. Really cool. Go to Patchmaster Productions, and he's got a shitload of patches. Bunch of cool shit. You can go to Patchmaster Productions website, and you'll see all the tons of cool ass patches. Good quality, high quality. I said these aren't some cheap ass patches. This is good shit. Carl can attest because he's got one. So, all right. So if anybody, maybe we'll spin that wheel of death before the show's over, and you can win the patches. All right. I'm that kind of guy. Nice kind of guy. What else? There's some Wehrmacht Live 89.
Hello, Alst. Hello, Alst. Is Alst ready to drink some beer? Lots of beer. We are all about drinking beer. We are Wehrmacht from Portland, Oregon. We came to give you guys a good time. So here we go. I want everybody to sing along with this. Yeah,
Oh, Vermont, European tour. 89 in Belgium. That's where, I believe that's where Uncouth Youth. Again, most of the stuff you're hearing is live rehearsal stuff that I got from the Uncouth Youth channel. So you need to go check that channel out. Anybody gone and check that out since I've been mentioning it for the past, I don't know, ever? It's got some good shit on there. I suggest. So anybody, I need a testimonial. Testimonial. Give me a testimonial if you checked out his channel yet. And what do you think about it? They got some good waffles there. I don't have any spastic blur set up, but it's back there. Spastic blur rules. You know what I'm gonna do? So I didn't put that. I didn't really download too much stuff. That boy Justin. Yeah, he's cool dude, man. Got some good stuff. Some rare demos and shit. It's got a lot of stuff on there though. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something I've never done before. I don't know if it's gonna work, but let's fucking try it. If you want to jump on and just bullshit, tell me, give me a fuck this, we can try it now. Give me a fuck off to something. Anything that's on your mind, you get like 1 minute to vent. 1 minute to vent. So there's a StreamYard link right there. You want to copy and paste that? You want to come on here and vent about something, but we don't need like a 15-minute rant. Keep it 1 minute, 2 minutes tops, and we'll let the next person come on. Could be fun. So let's do it. So I don't know if y'all could copy that or not, where it's at, but I'm assuming you're probably smart enough to figure it out. But yeah, so go do that. Let's see who's brave enough to pop in. How about we do? So if you're brave enough to pop in, you'll be in the running for the septic death and sore throat and ETD patches. How's that? All you gotta do is jump in and vent about something. Fuck off to something, right? So there you go. It's on you now. All right. All right, what do we got here? There's some extreme noise terror. No, let's go with Bolt Thrower Live 88. Let's see how this sounds.
Right, good evening. We're Bolt Thrower. Thank you. Start off with a new track called Drowned in Torment.
Not one. Not one. Not one. But yeah, those both are Grounded Torment Live 88. That's actually sounded pretty good. Sounded pretty good. Pretty good. Now here's some Extreme Noise Terra Live 86.
Hello. We're Extreme Noise Terror.
Fuck yeah, that's a really good sounding live tape from Extreme Noise Terror from the UK. All right, got somebody with balls here. He's got something to bitch about. Let's see. Let's see what this caller has to say. What's up, dude?
Extreme Noise Terror.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So what's on your mind? What's pissing you off lately? Who's pissing you off? What's pissing you off? Anything you want to say fuck off to or
Myself.
Yeah. All right, go right ahead. The floor is yours.
Just myself. I'm pretty much the only thing that causes me any problems in life. But hey, I just wanted to give a quick shout out. My foreman at work is a complete fucking asshole, but like I understand why his job sucks. And we took a piss together. We have shared urinals, and I understand why he's pissed. I would be angry if I was Gigi Allen anatomically at the lower pelvis area. I would be angry too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, there's not a lot going on there.
Baby dick.
Yeah,
But hey, I just want to jump on real quick, Francisco, because a lot of times I come on these shows, and I just want to tell everyone in the chat, anyone who's like wants to come on, and like the first time I came on, I was like nervous, but like a lot of fucking fun, and just want to tell anyone who wants to come on, you should just jump on and be yourself, man, because I'm a fucking weirdo, and I feel like a lot of times I like rewatch the videos and like, I kind of embarrassed myself, but you know, it was also fun just jumping on. So just we're all fucking weirdos, and if you try to be normal, you're a real fucking weirdo.
All right, well, we got a couple more that want to say something. Oh, all right, everybody's growing a pair. All right, we got Tommy with the AC shirt on.
What's going on, guys?
Yeah,
what's up, man? And Laura with not an AC shirt on. Surprisingly. Uh-oh.
Mike, what's up? Laura, hey.
I saw.
You okay? Can you hear us? Can't hear you, Laura. Can't hear you. Uh-oh. All right. Teddy, Tommy, what's on your mind? Anything piss you off lately? Anything you want to fucking get off your chest? Anything? First of all, I put a fucking face to the name now. So, and I did get your address. So I'll send those stickers here sometime this week. Get that shit out to you. So,
I would say I'm not pissed off about anything. Go Astros.
Hell yeah.
I got a couple things I picked up this weekend I can show.
Go ahead.
All right.
Yeah. If you got anything you want to say, I just said pissed off because everybody's always pissed off. Oh, hell yeah. Yep.
So I have the demo, and now this. So all I'm missing is the vinyl.
Yeah, my friend Jim put that out. Yeah, and my buddy Ray, he's the one that did that artwork on the reissue, on that blood spill reissue.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. But yeah, that's absolutely necessity.
It's my first AC 7-inch I picked up.
Oh shit! Where'd you buy that
at? New place called Brainwaves here in town.
Oh, okay.
In San Antonio.
Brainwaves.
On that note, I got the box set.
Oh shit! Yep. That's nice.
Easy.
Did you get the one with the little puzzle pieces or whatever, the game pieces?
No.
Oh, okay.
They're not in there.
Oh, okay.
But I got I think you played this for me.
Yeah, that's the
Volume 3.
Volume 3, yeah, those are always great. All of them are great. If you can find all three, get it.
And then I picked this up.
Oh yeah, that's the one you mentioned the other day, right? That's what Locust. Yeah.
So here's the other thing I picked that
Oh yeah, that's a rare crawler demo.
Yeah, this is the live demo number 2.
Yeah, you picked that up at that Brainwaves too?
No.
Oh.
No, one of the guys in the band sent it to me. And,
was it Jay or Marty? Probably Jay.
Jay did.
Okay, yeah.
But it took him a while. He had to dig it out. He said he only had a few left.
Yeah. Crawler's fucking Houston legend, man. They've been around since 89 or something.
Great. It starts off with a little bit of static, but after that, it sounds great. But
cool.
He sent me all these flyers, and these things are killer.
Oh yeah. That's the Incantation AC Crawler, Phlegm, and Splatteria. Yeah, that's one of those. That's a super rare flyer because you don't ever see that one.
He sent me a bunch of them.
Yeah, dude. That's all original old flyers from when they used to play the Axiom back in the early days. That's awesome. That's cool of him to do that.
He sent them in with
the
cassette. I'm trying to flatten them out.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah, that's cool, man. $5 to go see Disharmonic, right?
Yeah, can you imagine? Look at this. Crawler and Dark Rain.
Yep. Exhorter, Criminally Insane. That's like, yeah, Criminally Insane, Lunacy, Lias. Those are all Social Deceit. Those are all local bands. That's cool. That rules.
A bunch of them.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's like a demo promo kind of thing.
And
that rules.
With Orbit Angel.
Yep. That's the one. That's June 9th, 1990. Dude. Yeah, Jay hooked you up for sure. That's awesome. That is awesome. Somebody, do you have a Sororicide LP back there or something?
Yeah, but I don't have any pants on.
Oh shit.
Hang on a second.
Is that Sororicide an original, and what's that Patarini LP? Damn, these two, y'all got some, y'all can see, I can't see shit. All right, bring Laura on.
Yeah, this is an original.
Nice. There you go, DJ Hellhammer.
Okay, am I on?
Yeah, but Mike's I mean, not Mike. Teddy Tommy's showing us some stuff. DJ Hellhammer.
Okay, am I on?
Yeah, but oh my god.
And what was the last thing?
Patarini? There's a Patarini LP back there or something?
I don't know. That's a high reach right there.
Oh yeah. No, that's all right. You don't have to do that. Which one is it? Oh, is that the one Ralph? That's the one Ralph put out. Haunted Hotel. I believe, right? Yeah, I think Ralph.
Nepra, Mostiv. That's not American.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, I don't know. They look like the one Ralph had put out.
Haunted Hotel, yeah.
Yeah, Haunted Hotel, yeah. Yeah, Ralph did that. He loves Patarini.
Oh, this is great LP. But I picked this up after hearing it on your channel.
Cool, man. Yeah, Patarini rules. Patarini is an old, great band. Fuck yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I got a ton of other stuff here, but I'll give you guys a chance to let these other guys go.
Oh, nobody else has popped in yet. Let me see. Let's try it out.
Stuff here,
but
I'll give you guys a chance.
You gotta turn off your YouTube. Gotta turn off your YouTube. We'll kick her off for a second. Yeah, and nobody else wants to pop in. Bunch of weenies.
Here's one you'll like.
Oh, nice. Yep.
And I got the 7-inch for Drain.
Hell yeah, dude. That rules. Guy has amazing Russian LPs. What does that mean? Russian LPs. You got a bunch of Russian presses or something?
Yeah.
Or Russian. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got a lot of Russian stuff. I used to go into the Eastern Front, with and talked to YK, and I have a bunch of Russian Eastern Bloc OGs, and now he's putting them out.
Nice. There's the link right there. Anybody wants to jump on, do it. Do it. Here's your chance. You don't have
Who
to
has
use
this?
Oh yeah, I only have the CD of that. But that comes with like a shirt and all kinds of shit, right?
I can open it up for you. Comes with a long sleeve.
Badass. Yeah, the Redefining Darkness put that out, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did a good job with that.
The CD and the shirt.
Oh shit. So you get the CD with the LP too? Wow, that rules.
Yeah, and the first 3 demos.
Damn, that's a lot of shit. Yeah.
And then it comes with the box if you want to put the demos in a box.
Oh, nice.
The double LP.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, they did a really good job with that.
Yeah, they did.
So, fucking AC shirt pops up, and all of a sudden Tim pops up in the chat.
See there?
But anyway, but yeah, that rules. So the new store in San Antonio is called what? Brainwave?
Yeah, you know, there's a whole there's a whole district that's getting some new record stores and art studios and stuff, and there's about 3 stores over there now.
Shit,
a couple guys that are DJs in y'all. Have you ever heard of DJ Screw?
Yeah, old Houston guy, yeah.
Yeah, he's got a shop there, him and his brother. And another new one, I don't remember what it's called. I think it's Imagination. And it's all in that Art Deco district.
Next time I'm in San Antonio, I need to go check that out.
Yeah.
Yeah, any place that has like an AC 7-inch can't be bad.
Yeah, the place you need to go is the Corn Pound.
The Corn Pound?
Yeah, so the Jeff Smith from Marching Plague and the Hickoids.
Yeah.
Yeah, he opened up I think it's his house, but it's got a basement, and the house, the whole front of it's turned into a record store, and he got one of guys, Dano from Houston.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy has the greatest punk collection ever. I mean, I've gotten Daniel Johnson original tapes, paintings, all the handmade demos, all kinds of Butthole Surfer stuff. Everything he has is he's got doubles of, and one's signed and one's not. And yeah, he lives maybe a block or 2 up the road. So he's basically, you know, how probably a lot of us are. Our 401ks are our record collection, right?
Yeah, that's
and
true.
So he's retired, and he's got his whole, you know, collection there for sale. And I mean, it's amazing. He's got an original Negative Approach. That's where I got that Heresy Flexi, the original one from.
Nice. Yeah, I got that one. That's hard to find. That's that's technically the very first Earache Records release, a Heresy Flexi.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, this guy could have his own show. I mean, he's that, you know, likable and candid, just like you guys, you know.
Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna have to next time I'm over there. I mean, I don't go too often, but when I do, I try to hit up. Because last time I went,
well,
Carl
you never know who you're going to run into there. I mean, last time I was there, Marky Ramone was playing.
Oh, shit. That's
Yeah, they
fucking
have a
awesome.
stage in the back, and he was signing all the. What's the name of that band he was in before the Ramones?
Fucking right. Who? Tommy. I mean, not Tommy. What'd you say? Which Ramon?
Marky. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a fucking poser alert myself. I don't know.
You hit it for me too. I don't know either.
Poser alert.
It's like a proto metal band.
No shit.
Oh, wow.
That's cool. Hey Teddy.
Dust. Is that right? Dust.
What
Yes.
Teddy, what nice to meet you, man. I know we've like chatted a bit in the chat, but virtual meet. But hey man, what got you into what'd you get into first? I assume punk rock, but what got you into extreme music first? What band? What's your story for getting into, extreme music?
It's a long. I mean, I'll give you a short
The
version.
long short.
So I'm like 20 minutes outside of San Antonio. I've always lived in the country. My dad had sold ranches and stuff. And as I was growing up, I would go to these old houses and clean them out. And so I went to this one house and I found this big, it was like one of the first cable satellite dishes. It was made out of copper. And there was a station out of San Marcos that I could never pick up all the way, but I could hear like these little snippets of music, and I wanted to hear more. And it was the college station. It was called The Other Side of Radio, KURT or something like that.
Kurt.
ART, not Kurt. So literally, I took this satellite dish and put it on the roof of my parents' house, and I tied speaker wire to it to my stereo, and I picked up a couple more stations, right? So they were playing like the Misfits, Jawbreaker, Leatherface. I heard REM, the Smiths.
Yeah, Morrison.
So that was right before I started going to college. So I went to SAC in San Antonio. If anyone knows, it's less than a block from Hog Wild Records, right? Yeah. So I would go my lunch break. I would go into Hog Wild Records, and I'd pick up the most recent issue of Maximum Rock and Roll, and I would get that issue and mark bands that they would, compare with other bands that I liked. And it was like $1, $2, $3 postpaid to get their 7-inch or their cassette, right? So I always started working when I was 14. I was a dishwasher. I delivered cabinets for a cabinet company. I was a waiter. I worked at a car wash. I mean, always since I was a little kid. And so I had money. So, but I didn't have a bank account. I didn't have checks or anything. So I would go to the gas station and I would get 20 to 30 money orders of $1, $2, $3. And I would send them to these bands, and it was like Christmas a month later. Every day I was getting cassettes and records in the mail. Dude, those freaking workers at the gas station freaking hated me because they knew when I walked in there, I was getting 20 money orders of $1 or $2 or $3 each, right? And then, as I got more into the music, I would just start asking the guys over at Hog Wild. And Francisco, you may know these guys, Frank and Francisco, you may know. I don't know. It was a whole bunch of the guys there. Frank said, hey, instead of just coming and asking us to order you 10 records every week, why don't you just work here for a couple hours? Order your own fucking records. And so, you know, on the weekend, I'd go back to SAC, park in the parking lot, and walk over to Hog Wild and order a couple records and talk to the guys and hang out with them. And so, really, that's how it started.
Cool.
And then I
That's
started
cool,
working
man.
with other guys that were doing promoting, and you know, I put flyers up and stuff. And but yeah, that's how it started with me.
Hey, JD wants to know: are you a collector or are you a fucking jammer of the vinyl? How much do you play?
I'm more interested in the music, but I mean, I got to have the physical format. I'm not really a digital guy, although but I have mixes on, you know, Apple Music that are 4 and 5 hours long, and it's I make mixes all the time. I mean, instead of you know, cassette mixtapes and stuff.
I'm not laughing at you. I just noticed I just noted David Copperfield name. I just that it just made me laugh.
That's my adult industry name.
So David Copperfield, why is that hard to say? That shouldn't be hard to say. David Copperfield, thanks for joining us, man. Teddy Tommy, Mike Violate. I know you met Mike, but
yep. What's up, Tommy? How much did that soror side set you back? Was that a pretty penny?
No, I got this a couple of years ago. It was, I don't think anyone knew about it. It was, you know, maybe $20, $30
for that soror side.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Did you fuck up, Dave?
Well, it's just super rare.
Oh, okay.
So, well, good. I'm glad I found a good home. I didn't want anything. I'll let y'all talk. I just wanted to.
No. Come on.
Thank you for showing that. I hope Carl had a fucking fantastic birthday.
But I mean, isn't that how it works? You get interested in something, you get it, and then later on you find out it's worth some money, you know?
Sure.
I mean, that's
you're
cool.
never
Like
going to
you
get
said,
rid
the 401k shit. That's cool, but I don't plan on getting rid of any of my records except when I die, in which case I won't miss them.
Well, that 401k comment is kind of a joke with a couple of us that do the San Antonio record shows, you know, and actually got that from one of the guys that used to run Rock Around the Clock, and that what's the CD place that everyone says the guy always ripped them off?
CD Traders?
Yeah, CD Trader. So his son, his name escapes me right now, but he started showing up at the San Antonio record shows. So you can imagine that. I mean, he got like Joe Anthony's record collection back in the day.
So where do they have the San Antonio record show? This is the first time I hear about it. I know about the Austin one.
Usually it's in September every year, and sometimes they'll have a second one.
Yeah, that's cool. Austin's been having one. I remember going to the Austin one back in the 90s, and it was so overwhelming, dude. You literally couldn't go through everything in an entire weekend. That's how much stuff was there. And a lot of the stuff that I own and sold already, but what was from there, and I always thought it was cool. I know Houston has some. It's on a smaller scale, surprisingly, but I know in Houston here, there's places people have started doing their own kind of thing, like a swap meet or a punk rock flea market kind of thing.
Yeah,
which is cool because everybody just shows up with their stuff. You know, most of them are free. You just bring your own table, and you know, and people just set stuff up and sell what they want, anything from music to you name it. So those have been popping up quite a bit lately. So I don't know if you guys have those in your areas or not, but
no, we
DJ.
Sometimes those small ones are the best ones to go to. That's where I got all my Absu stuff. It was a small one that he had. It was all classic rock and like new age shit, and then there was like 7 or 8 black metal records. I don't know where the hell he got them from, but I got them for almost nothing. It was all Absu stuff.
Yeah, Mike, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna ask DJ if he ever heard anything that anything like that down south by you. I've never had anything like you go out to Chicago and like see something like that for me, but like in Indiana, I've never heard of anything kind of like that. You know, maybe like at a horror movie convention, you might see some one-off metal shit, but I never seen nothing like what they're talking about. I don't know how the scene is down in Indy.
The radiation sickness guys were from here. So when those cats
Yeah.
all
Oh
turned
yeah.
up
Yeah. I
to go
forgot.
to the titty bars, they all sold off their collections. So your boy,
reap the benefits.
A young hellhammer, man. I came up with shit I had no business getting, but there
That's-
is at that Black Circle place where my fat ass neighbor congregates. No longer my neighbor. The bitch moved. They have this thing called
See ya.
formats. That's like a VHS swap and a movie swap. And sometimes they have, one of my homies got a Death Spell Omega LP the last time he was there. He got a Canose on wax. So, but in general, no. And with good reason, because I'm the motherfucker that if you got some heat, I'll help you carry it in. And by carry it in, I mean into my car and then to my house. Because I used to do shit like that all the time when we'd go to, if I was in a band and I needed a piece of equipment, we would just go to the local all ages venue here, hang around out back and just be like, man, that set was awesome. When bands would come out and then just be like, here, let me help you. And we would just go jack whatever we needed. Bass amp, no problem. Guitar amp, no problem. Guitar, no problem. So that's always the advice I give to young folks wanting to start a band. They're like, well, what do I do? I'm like, well, just go steal your shit. And then if you don't play it, no one gives a fuck.
Do some greasy shit.
Fuck it, man. The world's a vampire, you know, and there's not enough blood for all of us. So fuck it.
DJ Vampire.
But no, you can find shit here. But like I've found some of the rarest records I've ever found were entirely like not records that carried metal or hardcore at all. But
yeah, no, that's the same. That's the same with me. The rarest records I've ever found are, you know, weird jazz and private press stuff at Half Price Books.
Yeah.
You know, and it was 10 years ago before they started looking at every LP up on Discogs.
Yeah, like, exactly.
You know, I mean, for Herb Albert's $30 an LP now in those places, you know. You can't really find deals.
I do need another copy of Herb Albert's Rise on 12-inch, the clear vinyl promo only pressing. If you happen to find one of those, think of your boy.
If I find one, I'll pick it up.
You'll find them dirt cheap. Here's my last find. I got this in the mail.
Oh, what is that?
The 30th anniversary of Blaze in the Northern Sky.
Oh,
hell yeah.
This is kind of ridiculous, but it's one of my favorite records ever. So I said, "Fuck it."
Francisco's already turned off.
No, I like Dark though.
Oh,
let's see. Let's check it out.
Cool.
Oh, look at there.
Supposedly the paper's from 1866 and the ink is from powdered goat bone, but it's signed by Fenriz and Nocturno Culto.
That's cool.
Yeah.
But of course, this piece of shit's on clear fucking vinyl.
Oh.
Hey, you got the good one, man. Good for you. That's fucking awesome. That's a nice piece of the collection for sure.
I've got so many copies of that goddamn record that I thought, well,
how many?
Just get another one. You know what I mean? Because it looks pretty fucking impressive.
How many you got, David?
Of that?
Yeah.
Of Blaze?
Yeah.
Different pressings?
Yeah.
Probably like 20.
Oh shit! Holy shit! That's fucking awesome, dude.
I mean,
good question by your dad.
Is like, if I get shit and someone of my friends wants one, I'll just give it to him. I've never
That's
really.
Cool, man.
My eBay days are done, so like, if someone's like, "Hey, I need a copy of," you know, I'll give them like the picture disc if they don't give a fuck, or give them whatever. But yeah, probably about 20 copies, I'd say.
That's cool.
Hey, your dad has a good question. Does it have a booklet inside?
Yes.
Sick. Well, let's see it, dude. We want to see the shit that we're nerding out right now. Total nerding out.
Man.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Fenris.
It's pretty bare bones though, because then you open it up and it's got, you know,
the
alternate.
That's...
Yeah, but cool is that?
That's way cool. That's way cooler than a lot of
Dude,
fucking
have
shit
y'all
I've
seen
seen.
the book that comes in the AC box?
Oh
What'd you say?
fuck, dude! I wanted to buy
You
that
seen
so
the book
bad.
that comes in the AC box?
I just
No.
want the goddamn book.
Oh yeah, yeah. Show us the book. Show us the book. I don't think.
Look at this shit.
Oh, you got it.
Holy shit!
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't want that by itself?
Now that's a band logo you can masturbate to.
What lady put that out?
FOAD.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this
Show
is
us. Show us a picture of our very own Tim. And now see that rules. Show us a picture
Uncle
of
Tim?
our very own Tim.
Uncle
Oh yeah,
Tim?
Tim and his. You know, yeah, his daughter is like, what, 20s now, late 20s, I think.
That's wild.
Because that picture was in 1992.
I think this is Tim's birth certificate over here.
What? Damn, they
fucking
jam-packed.
cool.
No, I'm just joking.
Is his social security number in there?
Probably.
I got
No,
a
it's a
pen.
fan
I got a
club.
pen. Man. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
There's
No
your,
reason.
there's your Mr. T puzzle.
I mean, I'm with fucking David Copperfield. I'd want just the book.
That's I've got all the records. You probably
They have pictures of the old T-shirts in here. I mean,
Yeah,
this thing is done.
That's nice.
It's fucking
That's
rad.
that's a nice item.
Make a bootleg of that book.
And of course, I put my copy of this in here.
Oh, the Morbid Florist.
Yeah, there's plenty of room for it. So,
hell yeah.
I have
dude.
an extra of that on CD if anyone in the chat needs it.
That's hard to find.
I need it.
Do you?
DJ, that's a fucking rarity. You guys should do like a jamming out all badass, like some sort of like prize winning for that, DJ, because that's not fucking an easy find, dude. You should do something with that on the channel. That'd be fun.
I got you, FP.
Hey! I'll tell you what. I'll trade you that CD, and I'll send you that Pain Eater LP. Swap, even trade. What do you think? You
I mean,
good
I
or
feel
no?
like I'm getting one over on you.
No, I don't care. I'd rather. Yeah, let's just do it that way.
All right, deal. What is the deal with this? Is this band from your neck of the woods?
Yeah, that's Houston, Texas. Crucifixion. That's their debut album. I really like that album. I saw them play a shitload of times in the early 90s, like 91, 92, 93. They put out a demo, that album, and the second album I didn't really like. That one I really liked.
It's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, dude. The guitarist on there, the leads, incredible.
So
that guy rules.
Is Tim?
That is Tim. Tim with hair. There you go. That book rules. Yeah, they were recording.
I'm not trying to be the dick hog at the orgy, so I'm going to jump. But Francisco, I got you for sure. And if there's any other things that you're looking for, let me know. And once again, happy birthday to our war brother, Carl. Mike, Teddy. Is it Teddy or Tommy?
First
Teddy
name,
or Tommy?
My middle name's Thomas, so Teddy's my first name.
Well, thank you,
Teddy
Teddy.
Tom.
It's nice to
Later,
meet you,
DJ.
FP. I'll be in touch soon, homie.
All right,
Have a good rest of the week, man.
Later, brother. Later. All right.
In the AC book.
Yeah.
Yeah. Full circle right there.
Oh yeah, the Patarini. Yeah, they have the Patarini split that they did. Yeah. AC actually played with them. Tim's mentioned it before. They played with Patarini, and he said they were incredible live. Yep. During that first U.S. What was amazing, and I mean, I talk about it on the very first episode I did with Tim. It's like a 3-hour long thing, and AC was basically went to Europe on their own. One of the first like total underground bands to leave like the U.S. and go do a European tour and kind of do it. They had people help them, right? But it was incredible that band was able to travel across the world, other side of the ocean, and fucking do a tour. Back in
I can only imagine, because like still so fucking unrelatable. Like, because I work with these guys that are like real young, like early 20s. Like I work with one kid, he's like not even 21. I think he's 19, and I played the Old Testament on repeat for like a week at work, and these dudes were just like, "What the fuck?" Like not getting it at all, which is understandable. But like for like these younger kids that are like, like metal isn't as shocking as it was for like when anal cunt was first, coming around. Like these kids have like, familiar with like, radio metal, like Linkin Park, System of a Down, all that stuff. But like when I play, yeah. So like I played the Old Testament for like a week straight, and these guys were like kind of losing their minds. And then like it's been a couple months, and then I went up to this other kid today, and I commented on "You're in a Coma," the Anal Cunt song, which is like when they were actually like writing real songs as opposed to just the blurcore shit. And I went up to this kid at work, and I had it blaring on my speaker, and I just walked up to him playing it today. It was today, and he was like, "Oh, is that Anal Cunt?" And I'm like, "Yeah, of course." I could have like walked up to you playing Deicide, and you would have thought it was Anal Cunt, but just like it was just like funny that like it's just funny you were mentioning like Anal Cunt like going on a fucking self-promoted tour in the 90s doing their shit, and it's like
1990s.
So like even today, like a band like Anal Cunt would still be like kind of shocking. So back then I can only fucking imagine, that's so Anal Cunt's fucking awesome, man. I love that band.
Hell yeah. What's up, Carl?
My kids aren't happy when I played in the car on the way to school.
What's up, Carl? Hey, is
going on,
today your actual birthday, man? Happy birthday.
Let's keep celebrating, right? No,
Yeah,
it's officially was yesterday.
Oh, so cool, man. Happy birthday, dude.
Thank
you. Did you end up having the meatball sub or what?
Yes, I did.
Sweet.
What is a Caesar salad?
What?
Where'd you get the sub from?
Perry's pizza place right there on Vance Jackson and 1604.
Yeah.
Watch some Monday Night Football. Yeah,
have you ever had the meatball sub from Wrigleyville?
No.
Oh yeah.
Where's Wrigleyville?
Isn't that Chicago?
Chicago, right? Yeah.
Wrigleyville,
the north side.
Over by North Star Mall.
Oh, okay. I'll check that out.
Hey, Carl, have you heard of that Brainwave store he talked about?
No. What
okay.
are we talking about?
Well,
it's,
he said
DJ Screw and his brother.
Say that again?
DJ Screw and his brother. They opened. It's over there in the what's that? Over by Woodlawn, the theater, the old theater.
Oh, down Fredericksburg, almost by town.
Yeah, over the Art Deco district.
Yeah. What are they selling there? Like metal?
There's 2 or 3 record stores in there now.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna check that out.
Records are popping, man.
But yeah, isn't it always funny? Isn't it always funny when like 2 people are talking about like a certain area they live in, and the other people have no fucking idea where it's like over there by Johnny's fucking pizzeria. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If you're in Texas, it's you take a left at HEB.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Bloodstone said he ate a meatball sub tonight, but he made it. He made his.
Oh, there you go.
No, mine was made too for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Francisco, thanks for playing GBH Sick Boy for me the other night.
Yeah, I mean,
man.
I don't think there's a more perfect GBH song for you, you know?
Maybe Big Women.
Big Women.
Big Women.
Yeah. But I love GBH. Even the last album I heard by them, Piss and Perfume, I think that was like 2009 or 10. That was a good fucking album too. I haven't heard anything past that, I don't think, but
Hey, anybody else? Dude, jump on. Let's fucking I put the link on there 3 times. Jump on.
I want to give a quick shout out to this. I don't know if any of you guys have heard of this or seen this, but does anyone here in the chat or anyone here live, Teddy, Necron, Francisco, any of you recognize that name?
Narragansett?
I can't pronounce it either, but it should probably be a black metal band name.
Yeah, no shit.
But this was the beer that the captain and Mike, or the guys in Jaws, they were drinking in the first movie. It's the beer they were drinking on the ship.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, fucking cool.
That's
It's
cool.
like it's like an East Coast PBR, and it actually just like got remade and brought out to like towards me in Northwest Indiana, and they made like a Jaws novelty fucking 12-pack of it.
That's cool.
Yeah, I thought it was neat, you know.
What was the guy?
Nargaroth. Yeah, he got it. Nargaroth. That's Nargaroth.
Yeah, there you go.
Quint. Dude,
Yeah, Quint.
For years and years, I thought Quint was the coolest motherfucker ever.
Yeah, dude.
I mean,
fucking.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a guess and say Carl probably saw the original Jaws in the theaters.
Drive-in.
Drive-in, even better.
Dude.
Yeah.
Cool.
Drive-in.
I remember I saw Jaws and like it was probably like 94, 95 when I was like young and like at my aunt's house, and I was raised like super Christian. Dude, yeah. No, I was raised like super Christian. I wasn't allowed to watch like anything that wasn't Jesus related. Like my aunt was like didn't really care about that shit. And she like let us watch Jaws, and she had like an above ground pool, and I remember I didn't want to get in the fucking pool after watching that movie. I was probably like 7, 8, you know.
In the pool, yeah, because you know, you never know when you're gonna find a shark in a pool.
Especially great white swimming in the pool. Man.
I was a little fucking pussy.
I didn't let my son see Jaws or Jurassic Park until he was 11, and literally this week he turned 13 in July, and this week he got his phone taken away for sexting with his girlfriend.
Yeah, dude, I think that's probably normal right now, you know, for
13.
real. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, you know, it's probably
I
like
agree with
normal.
Mike. It seems like
Sucks, but
yeah, they're doing shit way earlier.
Yeah.
We did when we were kids.
His voice is deeper than mine now.
Hey Teddy, I got a music question for you, man. You mentioned the Smiths earlier. I assume I don't know if you're into like indie rock or that kind of stuff, but do you ever listen to Built to Spill? Is that a band you know or enjoy at all?
Yeah, the songwriter's prolific. I mean, I don't remember his name right away, but there's a couple albums of his that I love.
Yeah,
One
for sure. He's
for sure. It's like
You in Reverse.
Maybe it's like
No.
I was fucking with it.
Poser alert! Poser alert!
No,
we're not talking about grindcore demos, Teddy. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's cool. I've heard the name. No, dude, I listen. People that know me,
right?
I listen to like some pop punk stuff. So.
Oh, this is like
doing guilty pleasures. Is that what it is?
No, there's no such thing as a guilty pleasure. To me,
yeah, dude, I love Blink 182.
I like what I like. Fuck it. Built to Kill.
Built to Kill.
Francisco, if you think about the Paintings, I mean that's an acquired taste.
No, absolutely. Yeah, no. I'm just.
But they freaking cool.
Just busting balls.
That came after are really good, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I listen to all kinds of shit. I mean,
just busting balls, man. That's like one thing, you know. I always like talk about like J Dog, and like I do really dig his channel, but it's like one thing I really like about that dude is he's just like up front and says what he fucking feels, and like I dig that because so many people are like I don't know, fucking don't want to say what they really think because they're afraid of like being scrutinized and or like I don't know, man. I just dig the openness and like the honesty and like that dude's he's hard nosed and like I get it. Like I'm from like the Midwest, it's like a very hard nosed area. It's like I don't know, it's just funny. Like it's people are so sensitive and like you know like I live in the Midwest, so it's like super like conservative area and it's like I'm not like about that at all, but like I don't know, man. Like I could see both sides of everything, but it's like when you start trying to shut people down for their opinions, it's fucking lame. So like ball busting's fun, and like people don't get down with ball busting. It's like, someone says something you don't agree with and they want to like shit on you. It's like, dude, like, fucking, you can make fun of me for whatever. Like, I have all sorts of flaws, like everyone. Like, fucking, as long as you're not like, abusing, hurting people, like whatever goes, in my opinion. And that's punk rock and that's metal. Just do what you want, and as you're like intentionally hurting people. I don't know. I was like, sorry, I just went on a little fucking weird tangent.
Oh yeah, you can say whatever you want about me, dude, but do not say I like the Goo Goo Dolls. All right, because that is not.
That's going too far.
You taking it too far, DOA. Taking it way too far.
Hey, you know what?
I fucking like the
always
Goo Goo
wanted
Dolls.
to ask you, what do you? So I never hear you talking about the Butthole Surfers, and they freaking rule to me.
I mean, that's one of those bands where what I've heard over the years I like, but it's nothing like I would sit down and listen to that I've listened to on a consistent basis. To me, that's one of those bands that are like I'd rather see live maybe than on album. You know what I mean? Because they're fucking wild. Like Butthole Surfers is probably a band that Mike Viley would like. I don't know if you know, are familiar with them.
I'm not like super familiar, but I know who they are. It's not like a band I listen to on the regular. I know who they are.
Carl, they met at was it Trinity or?
I read the history of them. I can't say I'm a super fan. I had that. Was there an album with a dog on it or something? Or I might be getting mixed up with something else.
I mean, tons of release, but
I remember the one Satan.
I think you're thinking of Repulsion, Carl, when the guy's fucking the dog thing.
Yeah, the demos they made here in San Antonio are pretty much hardcore. So
yeah, no, it's just one of those bands. Just
are they from Texas originally? I didn't know.
Yeah,
San Antonio.
Originally San Antonio, but Austin tries to claim them.
That's true.
Yeah, they're one of those like. I guess they're a kind of a polarizing band. Either you really like them or you just they're kind of there for you. But definitely an original band.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. There's nobody that sounds like the Butthole Surfers. Nobody. And
their live shows are nuts.
Yeah.
I mean,
what about them specifically?
With the the nude girls all dancing in the back, and I think the first time that I saw them, or the only time I saw them, I was at the bar and Gibby Haynes walked up, and they had been showing this black and white video behind the stage, and I said, "What was that video of?" I'm like, we couldn't figure it out, and he said, "Oh, that's the video of the very first penis enlargement."
Surgery?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, they're definitely out there. Look, like No Baloney says he saw them. They were playing surgery scenes on a huge projection screen.
That's really fucking cool.
Yeah, they're one of those live. It's like a live experience kind of thing.
I think for instance,
the barbecue movie that they made off some little ranch off 35 where they're trying to talk humans into coming in, and they're feeding them human meat from other people. Dude.
Yeah,
Francisco, I think you pegged me, Francisco. That's definitely something I fucking my fucking senses are going on.
I'm serious.
YouTube the barbecue movie.
I can see Mike really liking the Butthole Surfers.
Dude,
dude. No, for sure. That's definitely sounds up my back alley.
Yeah.
Up your butthole.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, I saw.
There's no surfing in Texas. There's no surfing in Texas. Sorry.
Did you got some SA Slayer in the mail today?
Yeah, dude. Fucking Thomas sent me our ETD patches, which are fucking. They fucking.
Yeah,
roll.
they're fucking great.
And then he sent me a Septic Death and Sore Throat patches, but he also threw this in the SA Slayer CD with the EP and the album or whatever. So.
Yeah, that's the comp to get too. That's the one that has everything and sounds the best.
I knew somebody was going to say that.
Carl, I don't know if you've heard about this, but the Winter Cat reissue that just came out, and the first one, the EP, came out with, and they were advertising the Chris the King or whatever song with Steve Cooper on vocals, and I thought that they were going to add more songs from them, but it's just that song at the end.
Is it Winter Cat or Liquid Sky?
Well, no. So it's the Winter Cat first EP.
Okay.
And then the last song is Liquid Sky, Chris the King.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a great jam, by the way.
Oh, it's killer, but
it's so like 80s, not even 80s, it's like 70s hard rock metal, and Chris vocals are, I mean, not Chris, Steve's vocals fucking rule on it. All right, I just had to put that out there.
But I heard there was a whole tape. They're acting like that's the only song.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I wouldn't know. I just remember that one song on the Kiss comp.
Because they were like in Winter Cat was like from Bandera or Pipe Creek or some little town, you know.
No shit.
Yeah.
I thought they were a San Antonio band. They're from
Well, they are, but when they were with Steve Cooper and they were Liquid Sky, they were from some backwoods town over there.
I'll buy that just for the Liquid Sky song. Good. I'm sure everybody's wondering what the hell we're talking about, but
yeah, I don't fucking know at all.
Yeah. Prior
but
SA Slayer.
Hey, it's still fucking cool to hear it. It's fucking
that song rules.
Hey Mike, show us what's in your fridge, dude. I think I agree with Bloodstone. Let's have a fucking look in your fridge.
I don't want to go to prison. Okay. So this is the garage fridge.
Dude, it better not be all Hungry Man's and ice cream.
No, there's a. Well, I think I buried that guy, but hold on.
Mike Cribs.
Here's some fucking Sweet Baby Ray's.
Oh, that's good.
I had that today.
That's good barbecue sauce. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Baking soda.
Bottles of breast milk.
Yeah, dude. Here's some fucking Zativia. I don't know if you guys have that up. It's fucking
never heard of it.
Like, I don't know. It's like fake pop, but it's got no calories, no sugar. I don't know. It's supposed to be better for you. A lot of this shit's for guests. Like, I don't really drink. Me and the wife don't drink pop really at all. But I'm talking to you from inside my fridge right now, so that's kind of cool. This is a go-to for us. I feel like I'm on MTV Cribs, but I'm not fucking rich at all, and nobody who really matters.
That's your Chris
So Mike Violate's married. I've had 2, 3, or 4 wives, but I'm not married now. Carl, are you married?
Yeah, I'm married.
And Francisco?
I don't talk personal stuff here, sir.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, I'm married, but if I ever get divorced, I'll probably never get married again. And then I have check this out. These are a go-to. These are what I'm always slamming on the channel. If these fucking they're from Costco. They have Costco up by you guys?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
These are they're just seltzer waters. I like drink them by the gallon so I don't drink too much alcohol because I drink too much.
We have Costco's. You have Cascos, apparently.
Who says that? Fucking Justin Horrible. Oh, did I?
Yeah,
did
you
I?
said Casco. Yeah, you did.
Casco.
Here's the freezer. I don't know if you can see it. It's kind of dark. There's some like fucking breadsticks and frozen vegetables and DiGiorno. DiGiorno is better than delivery, and it's a quarter of the price. You should know.
Dude, that's a $10 frozen pizza. Fuck that.
Dude, no, they're like $5.79 or no, I'm sorry, they have gone up. I think they're like $7.50 a piece.
They're $10 here.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Or something like that.
Yeah,
but
I do have this though, dude. I wanted to ask you guys, any of you fucking 80s, because I know you guys all grew up in the fucking 80s. Any of you guys recognize this fucking beauty?
Yeah.
That rat pink?
That's yeah, I remember that hand. What is that from?
Oh,
That's
okay.
the surfer thing.
That was that hand. I remember the blue hand with the mouth and all
Fucking
that. What is it?
Santa
Santa
Cruz.
Cruz. Yeah,
Oh,
Santa
yeah.
Cruz. Yeah, I remember
Yeah,
those.
I remember the T-shirts.
I want to do the first jamming out. I want to do the first jamming out, break my ankle
There you
trick.
go. Got to get him a Casco. See, I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one that heard it.
I think I'm just like a little
Oh,
lit in my
Lord.
fucking.
Oh Lord.
Oh, that's
Dad,
Oh Lord. Here we
Dad.
go.
Dude, it was cool hanging out with you guys.
Shut the frick up.
Oh, is it 10 o'clock? Hey, man, I gotta start getting ready for bed.
They're like, oh.
Damn.
Whatever. Check what they did to me, man.
What the hell? Dude, nobody
What
wants
happened?
to see your. What is that?
That's a monitor for my
You
heart.
Tony Stark now? What the fuck?
What's up with that shirt? First of all,
No, I haven't grabbed a shirt, man.
What are you? What are you?
What
a salesman now?
He works at Target.
No, hey, no, dude, this is a fucking nice shirt.
What
Seasonal
what
child,
happened?
right?
What happened with the ticker, dude?
Yeah, Fraser, we need more in depth.
No, a couple days. Okay, I was at work. Straight to the point. I was at work, and I was talking to one of my coworkers and stuff like that. And next minute, I fucking had my head was spinning and shit, and fucking fell and hit my coworker in the face, and fell on the ground, and had a seizure too. Well, mini seizure.
Did you hit? Wait.
Yeah.
You hit your coworker on the way to the ground?
Yeah, I don't remember doing that.
Well, you fell into him.
Yeah, and
Did they
hit me
catch
right in
you?
the face.
Was it a man or a woman?
A woman.
Oh,
Ooh,
Lord.
Is it a big woman or a smaller woman? What?
A big woman. You know what's so crazy about it? She's related to the chief of HPD.
Oh no! They didn't lock
That's
you
got
up.
What?
They didn't lock you up.
No, it was an accident, dude. I don't remember doing it.
that's got an anal cunt song written all over it.
Were you dehydrated or what?
Yeah, dehydrating and everything. And
Again?
yeah, and this is today my boss, my lieutenant, talked to me and stuff like that, and she was worried about me.
You ain't no fucking cop.
No, but
Act like you're a
she's
fucking cop.
No, she is my boss.
Okay.
And she's one of my bosses and shit, man. And but yeah, I mean, dude, this is the third freaking time, man. This happened.
That's what they all say. Hold on. That's what they all say. I don't remember doing it.
No, dude.
Hey, Fraser. No
That's why I have this thing
bullshit.
on my chest.
What the?
Hey,
so
hey.
now they're making work at Circuit City?
No.
Come on, man.
Circuit
Hey, no bullshit.
So
They
what
check
did
your
they
heart
tell you?
out
What
or
did they
what?
tell you? What did they tell you?
That's why I have to stay. Tomorrow I'm gonna be taking it off, and I'm gonna be sending it back to the hospital and shit. You're gonna check.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, so it's monitoring
data
you,
shit.
and it's gonna okay.
And another thing, they want me to get my head checked because
Well.
No, I mean serious, dude, because of seizures and shit, man. I had a seizure.
Dude, that's
I don't
more
remember
fucked up than the
anything,
last one,
man.
dude.
That's kind of a big deal, Fraser.
Well,
that's what
You need
I
to
don't
watch
remember.
it.
I don't
that's
remember
not cool,
falling.
dude.
No
Do you
bullshit.
remember
No,
going to eat at that?
you should.
Do
You
you
should
remember
hit.
going to eat at that fancy Italian restaurant?
Yeah, shit.
You son of a bitch.
So they check your heart out, Fraser?
Yeah, that's why I have this thing on. Oh shit, I shouldn't hit it.
But you don't have any blockage or anything?
Yeah, I do. I have a stent in my heart.
From prior?
And my heart's
Wait,
30%
how long?
So what did they tell you?
How long ago did you get plugged in?
Oh, fucking probably about 2007.
Well, you know those are temporary.
Damn.
Shit, man. No, I mean my
So
doctors. Go ahead.
What was I gonna say? So what do they tell you to do after you left? What are you doing different now?
Drink a lot more water and shit.
That's it?
Yeah.
Shit, that's all you need, bro.
And I mean, you say anything about food and shit, man. Like I'm saying, they want me to have this machine thing on my heart. Tomorrow's the last day, and like I'm saying, I'm gonna take it back to the hospital or send it back in, and they're gonna check my data and see what's wrong. Well, they cannot find anything.
You should send that shit to J Dog, man. For real, that dude is like a fucking scientist. That shit. You should.
Yeah, I know.
No,
Watch those
seriously.
videos,
No,
man.
fucking. I'm dead serious, dude. He talks about sending in your blood work $100 a month when he says like
Yeah,
these
no, I watch
professionals
his
are
videos.
charging. No, but yeah, I mean, he talks about these professionals charging thousands for like sending in blood work and him giving him advice. Like he charges $100 a month. That's no bullshit.
Yeah. It sucks, man. Especially when I'm not getting younger and shit. I'm fucking my midlife crisis right now.
Well, how old are you? Like 67?
No. How old are you, Teddy?
53.
Okay, I'm 2 years older than you. I'm 55.
Okay, so how much water are you drinking a day?
Probably 3 or 4 of these.
That's it? You need to drink
You
more.
need to
Yeah, I
double.
know. Because,
You need
I
to
mean,
double
we're
that.
very busy at my job and shit, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
double that, and then do the something that keeps your arteries clear, like a L-arginine or Super Beats.
What the fuck is that?
I drink like a gallon and a half of water a
Dad
day.
went through all this stuff over the past 15 years, and he had 2 stents, open heart surgery, and this is what works for him. But that L-arginine, it's just a pill that you can get it at Walmart or Costco. You get it at Costco.
I take like 7 pills, man. 7 or 8 pills a night.
Yeah, but this is a supplement, and the Super Beats powder is really good.
And they think I might be high blood pressure too, because of this. This like I'm
You
saying,
take
this is
blood pressure medicine?
I think so.
Think so? What do you mean you think so?
I just take medicine, what my doctor prescribed me and shit.
But if you change, you can adjust. You know, if you adjust it, it could affect you.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm saying, that's why they did this thing right here on my heart and shit. Check my data and shit, and if I'll find out more information. Oh crap!
You could always dig up. You could always dig up.
I'm glad
dig
that
up.
girl. She's like I'm saying, she's related to HPD Finner and shit. That's her sister and shit. And
hey,
you know what I'm
I
talking
got a
about.
song. I got a song to play for you, Fraser. Here we go.
Oh my god! Don't.
There we go.
What a dick.
You know what's so screwed up, man?
No, that was
like a thing runs in my family.
Oh no. No, in all seriousness, hey, in all seriousness, quit fucking around and do what they fucking tell you. I'm sure. I guarantee they told you to drink more than 3.
That TV dinner shit out.
You need to start eating vegetables.
Whataburger, and I know you love it,
vegetables and
but
shit.
you got
Lettuce in your Whataburger does not fucking count, dude.
No, dude, I'm not talking about that. I didn't get salads and shit. Hold on, I gotta take my meds right now.
If you want the fountain of youth, you could always dig up mom and toss her salad.
Hey.
What the fuck?
That's not cool, man.
I pulled out some
Shit.
SA Slayer stuff. So.
Oh, nice.
I'll point you to the shallow grave. Bury that old bitch.
I want to see this SA Slayer stuff. Enough retirement home.
Oh yeah, these are all OGs. So
There's all my medicine right there.
Okay.
I know it's not important. Well, it is important for me.
There we go. Go for the throat.
Yeah, the original.
There we go. All right. What label was that on?
It was an independent, right? Their own?
HR
No, not them.
Records and Soul Records.
Is that the Slayer demo? South Los Angeles Slayer?
And I don't know if that's original.
No, but I'm getting ready to bring them up.
Okay.
That's the original because it just says Slayer, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, on the back, you can see better.
Nice.
And then here's the one you were talking about, Mike.
Now that's a freaking.
Well,
that's a
Carl,
score.
Go ahead and flex. Go ahead and flex, Carl.
Oh, Slayer versus Slayer. I went to that show. It was really good.
Oh yeah, I was there.
I know, right here.
No big deal. What's that? No big deal.
No big deal.
No big deal. I was there.
Right.
That rules. That rules. Is that hard to find or what? That LP there?
It's expensive.
Oh, okay.
Hey, SS Slayer's been reissued.
SS Slayer?
Oh, you know, San Antonio.
Oh,
Slayer.
yeah. The
on
SS
High Roller
Slayer,
Records.
You fucking Nazi.
That sounds great too because it's a soundboard recording of the show. That sounds really good. So.
Oh fuck.
There's
yeah, it's really good.
Flyer.
Both
hey,
Slayers.
Frazier.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
I got me some shit too.
Hey, no baloney. Oh, that show? Yeah, no big deal. I almost forgot I went to it. Frazier, what do you got? Hold on, let him finish, dude.
Yeah,
why do you want to step on?
Hey.
Let him finish. Fuck.
Teddy, Frazier, whip him out. Let's see.
Yeah, go ahead, Teddy. Keep going.
No, y'all were talking
poor
about
Frazier.
Russian stuff. So these are the two rarest Russian records that I have. This one, Nuclear War Now, is reissuing.
Hold on, let me put it by yourself because I can't see shit. Here we go.
I'm fucking squinting. I can't see it.
And this is Thrash Death.
Rap.
What is it called?
From
Rap?
Frazier? I mean, from
Rap?
Russia? From Frazier.
It's really crusty. So, Francisco, you probably like it.
Huh.
Oh, that's cool.
But this one's super rare.
I dig the cover art. That's cool.
Yeah.
Now, he hasn't mentioned this one, but I know he knows about it. If he releases this one, I'd be real surprised.
Rotor, get your rotor running. Oh yeah,
fucking French is good.
That's a cool cover too.
Where's that band from?
Russia.
Oh, damn, Russia. Cool.
What year is it, Teddy?
I'll have to look it up.
Or roughly?
I wonder if that's the uncle of like Caustic Vomit and shit.
Quite
From
possibly.
Rotor. Oh, wrong one.
1991.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, I never heard of that.
Nope.
Yeah, it's a cool one too. But all the other ones that he's released, I have those too. But Eastern Bloc's got a lot of cool stuff.
What was the Death Thrash one? What was that? The first band? What were they called? Rap Wrath or what is it?
Well, it translates to Varvar, which means barbarian.
Oh, okay.
Is it on CD too?
Oh, that's a vinyl.
I know it says, is it on CD too?
No, he's releasing it on vinyl.
God damn.
Damn.
Son of a biscuit.
Son of a biscuit eater.
Hell yeah.
Man.
Hey, somebody might reissue on CD and shit.
What do you got, Fraser?
Seriously, Frazier, I hope you feel better. Just take
Thank
better
you.
care of yourself, man.
Yeah, dude. Don't be a dum-dum. Take care of yourself.
I mean, we goof with you, but come
I
on.
know. I'm used to it, dude.
Torch?
Torch, yeah.
Touched.
Torch, yeah.
No,
Whatever.
is it touched? That says touched.
Yeah, touch, sorry.
What is that?
It's a
Touched
new
by an
wave of
angel.
British heavy metal.
New England heavy metal. What?
Yeah, New England. Yeah, I got some shit from this guy named Gary Schaefer.
Yeah,
Heavy
yeah.
metal
You
jam.
mention him every fucking time you get. Is he your boyfriend or what?
No,
Oh, yeah,
dude, you got some good shit, man.
Ostrogoth.
Yeah. Never. Where they from? Oh, god damn it! God damn, I
It don't
forgot.
matter.
Belgium.
Oh, I
Okay.
have those two first Ostrogoth EPs. They rule.
Fuck yeah, dude.
What's it called? The something Moon Eyes. That song.
Hold on.
Hungry eyes. Oh yeah, that one.
Damn, you really like that band, then, didn't you? Touched
Yeah,
on
that's
Death
all they
Row.
is,
What the
two
fuck's
albums.
that? Touched on Death Row.
Yeah, it reminds him of his childhood.
What is that?
I
Yes.
can't pronounce.
Oh, put it up to the thing. Hey, could you possibly turn off every light? That might help.
Light
There
some
you go.
candles.
Xanda?
That's another new wave of British heavy
Zan?
metal.
Oh, I've heard. Yeah, I've heard
What do
that
you-
one.
Xanadu.
What the hell? Where do you find this shit?
This guy named Gary Schaefer, Heavy Metal Museum.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, he got a lot of shit.
That's a cool album cover.
I got some CDs by him too. Yeah.
That Schaefer guy.
Yeah, that Heavy Metal Museum. When he said that,
Hey,
I recognized it.
Nice. Hey, I got a record that I think is rare. I'd like to show because Francisco and Teddy, or Fraser and Teddy, are making me feel like a small dick little pussy over here.
What else, Fraser? Is that it? Or you want to
Yes,
give somebody
yes.
else a chance? All right, give somebody else a chance.
Go ahead.
You fucking attention whore. What you got, Mike? Oh, there you go. You get that for me?
No, dude. I got this from this like old punk rock metalhead dude and his hot
Dude,
wife
that's
that me and my ex-girlfriend used to babysit for. Yeah, he fucking like gave me this. He gave me Dead Kenny's Fresh Fruit for Running Vegetable as well. But yeah, dude.
Dude, that rules. That's the pill
Give me that.
sessions. That's pill sessions from like Napalm, Electro Hippies, and all that shit. I have that.
Yeah.
Or I
I thought it was like super, super rare, like my whole youth. And then like I looked on Discogs like 5 years ago and get it for like $70-$80, you know.
Yeah,
Which
no,
is
that's
fucking
great.
whatever, cool.
Yeah, that's a
And
that's a
then
great one.
I got this stuffed in there as well. I fucking love Piss.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, Abscess.
I got that on CD.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Cool.
Picture
Dude,
disc.
I love I got it on Hell's Headbang, off Hell's Headbangers, but I love the fucking the Chris Reifert shooting up fucking urine picture. You guys seen that?
Yeah, of course.
Fucking
I got that on
awesome.
CD, bro. I got all their shit on CD.
Yeah, it's cool. It's
Jody
totally.
Harold says he can't see because of that blinding fucking glare off your forehead.
Yeah, sorry, dude. No, I want to make sure. I want to make sure everyone can see the
Oh,
jackable
Hey,
material.
hey, well, hold on. Hey, so here's a band. I don't know if you've heard of them, but I know you will like them. And it's got Chris Reifert. It's called Eat My Fuck. Have you heard that?
No, I have
Eat My
not heard
Fuck.
them.
All
What's
right.
that other? That's
Get on
that.
it.
That's a
You're gonna
fucking.
love it.
Isn't that? I thought that was a Autopsy song, isn't it? Eat My Fuck.
Yeah, but he's got a band. It's total sleazy, like punk rock kind of shit.
No, what's
Yeah,
he's got another.
G.G. Allen type shit.
He's got another
Yeah, he had
punk band. Oh wait, what's it called?
Violation Wound. Maybe you're thinking about
Violation Wound. Yeah,
Violation Wound.
I got one CD by them, and I did not really care for it. I don't
Autopsy
even.
has a new album coming out.
Okay. But
Do they?
I think you'll dig Eat My Fuck. Yeah.
Right there,
Absolutely.
dude. You know how many times? Wait, no, hold on. There we go. Oh,
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
yeah, hold on.
You worked
Yeah.
so hard for me to fucking take you off. Oh yeah,
Hello?
you're injecting it.
I'd like to ask you a question.
Me squirted it out.
Yeah, dude. Fucking abscess rules.
funny.
Fucking autopsy. Fucking rules. Fucking love them creeps.
So have you guys heard this band, Ceremony of the Goat?
Ceremony?
Yeah. I have not.
No,
Ceremony what?
I think it's Ceremony.
Yeah, 19.
Oh,
the Valley Band.
Oh yeah. I bought that. I saw that band live in '92, and I bought the demo and a shirt from them, and I still have the shirt.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Nuclear War Now put up their demos, and really good. I mean, they're from where? El Paso? Where are they from?
No, they're from the Valley.
They're from Brownsville.
Valley.
They're from Brownsville. Yeah.
Did a pretty good job too, but you don't really hear about this release at all.
Yeah, it was they did somebody did a CD, and I think Nuclear War Now did the album.
Yeah, it comes with a book and really cool.
All right, hey, let's listen to some "Eat My Fuck" since DJ Hellhammer brought it up. This is called Ass Freak. Ass Freak.
Get back to let me in. Not what that is. I was so sad. Demon inside. Time for real fun. Spread those toxics blood. You know I'm number one. Every day. Every fuck your butt. I wanna hear your smiles. I'll live and rub your clit while I'm deep in shit. I did this much of it. Now your ass to the side. This is everything. I was with everything. I was with everything. Wow.
There you go. Eat My Fuck, Ass Freak.
Good call, DJ.
Yeah. So.
I've never heard that.
I never have either.
Evan joined us. Evan Williams from the chat has joined us. So I don't know.
Hey,
what's going on, y'all?
What's up, dude?
Hey, Evan.
You got some heavy stuff to show us, or what?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me look.
Yeah. Go ahead. Everybody's enjoying the. Yeah. Hey, Teddy. I saw you jump off. So thanks for.
I got this in the other day.
Later, Teddy.
Hold on. Let me put you solo there. Kind of dark. Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I think you mentioned that. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see if I can get some better light here. Yeah.
United Forces. There it is.
Yeah. It's the United Forces book. Damn it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's see. What else have I got in the other day? Let's see. I got some of the Dismember reissues.
Oh, hell nice. Yeah.
Yeah, got that.
Classic.
Yeah, let's see. Pieces. I don't know. You even
Classic album cover.
Yeah, man. I don't know. Got this in from RFL the other day. The PFL Incinerated split.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
From
he said he had a couple
Rescue
of
from
copies.
Life. Yeah.
Yeah, said he had.
Where's Pretty Little?
And,
Where's Pretty Little Flowers
he threw
from?
in this too, the leprophiliac tape. This shit rocks too.
Yeah.
It's a dude. I think used to be Machitazo.
Yeah, it's Dopey from Machitazo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Let's see what else. I think that's all I've got in the past couple of. Oh wait, no! I forgot about this.
Oh shit!
Well,
Let me
that's
see,
fucking awesome.
That
Solo
rules.
that
Hold on,
shit.
hold on. Let me see. Go solo that shit.
Oh, morbid angel.
That fucking rules.
The fucking unholy
Oh,
grail.
goddamn, Roy.
What's going on, boys? You gonna talk about Geritol or you gonna talk about music?
We're gonna talk about Geritol using fucking musicians. I guess I don't know.
Teddy Tommy has a banging ass collection. I think he's ready for his own fucking realm, right? His own channel.
Oh
I think so.
He's flexing stuff that's heavier than like different stuff, not new stuff.
I wonder if he owns 7 churches.
Echoing.
You're echoing my.
Hold on, I think it's Roy.
Me.
Yeah, put it on. You probably had it on
stereo.
I'm closing it all out here.
Holy shit!
That sounds cool though.
That sounded cool. Do it again.
It's like the gut
shit, dumbass.
Better?
Oh, really?
That's fucking gnarly.
Yeah, I kissed a girl one time too doing that.
Let me see. Let me mute Mike. Why?
Better.
There's a serious fucking echo.
Hello.
Yep.
All right, I'll step back out.
Let's see if it's. Yep.
Hello. Yeah, it's Roy.
Yeah, it was Roy.
Roy fucking up.
So what's up, Evan? What's going on in Mississippi? Any shows or anything lately?
What now?
Any shows you've been to lately?
Let's see. What did we do last weekend? I can't even think. Well, this weekend we got we're doing a benefit for some friends of ours that were in a bad motorcycle wreck.
Oh fuck!
And so a couple of locals are going to get together and do that. Let's see. I can't even remember what we did this weekend. Hold on a second. Let me look.
Must have been good. Yeah. So anyway, Fraser, what the fuck are you doing?
I was talking
Weirdo.
to some girl.
What? You liar! Quit lying.
Bullshit.
No, I'm being serious.
What's his name?
Her name's Francisco. Hey, I'm gonna let y'all go, man. I'm gonna talk to this girl, man.
Oh, look at Fraser. All right.
Hey, live stream it.
Live streaming. Y'all be cool, man. Later.
Damn! Look
Oh
at this pimp.
boy,
Look at
he
this
got
pimp.
out of here in a sec.
Must be Mike's mom.
Oh shit.
Oh, hold on, Mike. Sorry, Mike. I muted you earlier thinking it was you, but it was Roy.
Oh no, it's cool. You only cut me off from saying my last goodbyes to my dad.
Oh yeah, well, fuck him. He decided he went to hoes before bros.
Yeah, I heard. I just wishing Fraser well, man. I hope the dude feels better. I actually did pop. He did pop into my mind a couple times at work. I was like, dude, I hope he's feeling better because he's like saying some fucking fucked up shit, you know.
He's spitting a cream pie.
Hell, fucking yeah. Fucking, that's my daddy. Fucking that puss.
That motherfucker just bailed quickly. I've never seen him leave.
That sounds so fucking creepy, man.
Dude, he's probably.
I bet somebody must have knocked at his door for him leaving that fucking quick. I don't know.
Nah, he probably like he didn't show himself from the waist down. He's probably like half cacked, ready to go blow, and fucking had the other chick on the phone line, you know, video chat about to come.
Any better?
Yeah, a lot better.
All right, cool. I had to put the real mic on and shit. What the
Okay.
fuck?
Yeah, it sounded like we were like in a cave or something.
Perfect time to jump in. We were just talking about Fraser about to come.
Domino showed up.
His booty call hit, and then she saw him on here, and he was out.
What's that fucking joke? This one comedian, they were roasting this one kind of bigger comedian guy. He goes, he's the only guy I know that fucking comes on during a porn when the pizza delivery shows up.
That's fucking rad.
Toilet boy.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Those girls do charge by the hour. Fucking get it, Fraser. Get it.
You got to get one before he dies.
Oh yeah. Any of you guys ever see two girls in one cup?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately.
I mean, I remember when it first came out.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah. It's only something
It's kind
you
of
can.
unavoidable around that time, you know.
Yeah, it's only something you can pleasure yourself to like 4 or 5 times before it gets boring.
But yeah. Yeah, so initially I did this show because I wanted to highlight some of the stuff that Uncouth Youth has. He's got a lot of cool rare rehearsals and live stuff, and I think I played about 14 or 15 things, but it kind of went off the deep end. Hey, what's your? What do you?
I got this from when the 7-inch came out.
Oh yeah.
Rescued from Life. So maybe check their Bandcamp. I don't know if they have any shirts left though.
I don't know if he has any left.
It was pretty limited.
They don't. He sold out of all the cemetery and stuff except for maybe I think. Maybe he has. Did you do a trade with him, Roy? I think he has some.
I bought this 2 or 3 7-inches and this shirt from him.
Well, no, I thought he had some of the cemeterian discs that you put out in his distro.
Maybe Francisco. Yeah. I might have given him some of Francisco.
I did.
Yeah.
All I know is if you want that split 7-inch, I think my friend Matt in Houston, Mutant Sounds Records, may have a copy of that split 7-inch. So with that absconder.
I see a Pius Levis flag in the background now.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh yeah, I sure do.
Way in the back.
Good shit. It took the place of the Slayer.
Yeah. Well, you can't see it. The Slayer's that dark.
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh, okay.
Unlike the flag spotter, because this guy Evan Williams has one behind him too.
Damn, Roy.
Roy's flag.
What about this one?
Oh, he's got
Roy?
2 of them.
You got a flag back there?
Yeah, there's another one possibly. No, I didn't do it in that size.
Yeah, that's yours. That's your handiwork.
Yeah, that one. The Show No Mercy, yes.
And the Evoking's yours too.
Yeah. That's a licensed flag.
But
watch out for more Evoking stuff coming shirt wise from Necroharmonic. New licensed shirts. Francisco, I sent you an email too. I don't know if I could shout out my show.
Yeah, of course. Let me. I didn't get your email though.
I think I.
Just now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Let me put the picture up.
I popped on because Evan Williams came on and definitely cool dude. So wanted to rep, with Evan Williams.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, fuck the rest.
And also
of us.
Teddy Tommy. He's been on, I believe, either your show or my show or somebody's. I believe
he was
mine.
on with you. He was on with you. Yeah.
And he showed some of those Russian records, and I was like, "Damn, I want to hear those now."
Those
nuclear. Are you talking about the ones that the Nuclear War Now's redoing?
That Culture Vulture who's running up on that shit. Yeah, of course.
Vulture. But man, I don't know. I've listened to some of that stuff, and it's pretty rad, man. Like I hadn't got around to getting it or anything, but what I heard was cool.
What do we got, Roy?
So Saturday, we're going to do a death metal podcast, and this was at your suggestion in a way. You mentioned it offhand. Yeah. It's just going to be just about G. Willikers, the old death metal, the old club that threw a lot of early-ass death metal shows. And then, some of the earlier demo shows of, Suffocation, Immolation, Gorephobia was a mainstay there. And even Cannibal Corpse and, you would be able to see Carcass, standing on a floor almost watching them. And shit like that, Deceased.
Well, this was in the, if you ever used a video trade, you would remember Pensacola. If it was live in Pensacola, New Jersey, It was
That's
at
right.
G. Willikers.
Which was right outside Camden, New Jersey, which is a really rough part of town. And then
Yes.
we're going to have John Verica, who videotaped the shows
Yeah.
on. And then we're probably going to have Frantic Annie, who threw the shows on as well. And then whoever
fucking
else.
awesome,
Yeah, I figured
Wow.
whoever else wanted to hop on. I did speak on and off with the guy from Hazarax. Maybe Alex from Immolation, if he's not on tour, will hop on. And maybe
How many
McEntee.
shows-
I don't know.
How many shows did you attend there, Roy?
I lived an hour and 45 minutes away, and I went there probably about 30 times. So, because McEntee would go there a lot, and me and him, Ronnie Dio, just different, like Venner, like me, we would all drive down in McEntee's car, and we would all chip in for gas, and then we would go to shows there, and because they were the only place having underground shows, because Alex, who was in Goraphobia at the time, he was the one calling around to get Fatal to play there, or to get Rochevore or Profanatica. I remember he booked the first Profanatica show there. So and then I remember Chris Gamble was connected with Lori from Nuclear Death, and they had a show there, or Disharmonic Orchestra. A lot of stuff though. So almost every other weekend or so, or once a month-ish, there would be a show there from I started going in 90. So from 90 to 93. So I went to the first Crucifier show, first Profanatica show, just a lot of shit. I'll talk about it on the live though when we're live.
That's cool.
Roy, is that Anne Marie Bowman?
Yeah, Anne Marie Bowman was the promoter, and then she would cycle around the stuff through a Philadelphia record store, promote the show, so people from Philly would come. But then I don't know, McEntee would be like, "Oh, you want to go see fucking, you want to go see Immolation and fucking Penstalking?" I'm like, "Sure," Just
yeah,
things.
She wrote for Metal Maniacs for years.
Yeah, she worked for Metal Maniacs. So yeah, she was at.
I didn't know that she promoted shows though.
Yeah, she promoted the best shows on earth, bro. Because
Right
these shows were four bill bands.
Oh yeah, man.
Exactly what Francisco likes.
Nuts.
Yeah, exactly what Francisco likes. 4 bands. So it would be Deceased, I don't know, it'd just be Immolation, Deceased, Suffocation, and a fucking Abominog or something, really small, intimate, good shows,
Fuck yeah, perfect.
Yep.
4. Yes, sir.
Yeah, it would be really, and the shows were almost on the floor, kinda. So it was kind of the stage was only a foot or two high. Sound was pretty good in there. I know there was a bar attached to the place. I never even fucking went in it. I was so young,
Oh, okay, right on. So it was.
Yeah, it was a bar too, but it was separated by a door, and I would only go through the back and watch the shows. And I was one of the only people that wasn't in a band there. So mostly every fucking person there was in the band. So the crowd would be 20 people, you know what I mean?
yeah.
And then another 15 band members, so, or even less sometimes. So it was very, very intimate and small, good shows. And some shows were bigger, say if Carcass.
It's a small community,
Yeah, say if Carcass played, the place would be banging out, Yeah. Bolt Thrower played there. A lot of shit. Godflesh. I saw Godflesh literally from standing from here to fucking just a couple feet away and shit. That was awesome. Just feeling it in your chest
Here's just to give if you there's tons of G. Willikers shows, but we'll just watch a little bit of Crucifier live at G. Willikers. Roy's probably there.
Probably. I was at multiple G. Willikers Crucifier shows.
There we go. All right, so yeah, you'll see plenty of that.
A rare
on
non-John
Saturday.
Verica recording.
Right. Well, Jonathan's videos are always up close.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
That's how you can tell it was his. He was literally right there.
And they would
like in front of
film.
the
He would
stage.
put like little camera effects in his thing sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, G. Willikers is that place that had that weird thing in the back.
Yeah, like grating in the back.
Yeah.
Look like a fence, kind of. But yeah, well, I'm gonna have to ask Frantigani about that. That's important shit.
Yeah, dude, I always wanted to know.
Yeah, what is it? That's what why I said ask a drummer, because they would know.
Yeah, exactly. I wonder. I don't know why I never asked Paul Lenny. Oh yeah, I did ask Paul Lenny. What did he say? I think he says I don't fucking
he didn't
remember.
Know. He said he thanked shit.
So there is. I don't know if it's still up, but it was that show Roy's mentioned several times where Incantation, Craig didn't show up and they had other people fill in, and Kaz did like 2 songs with him, and it sounds brutal as fuck.
There was 2 different shows like that, because there was a show where I filled in for vocals, and then Ross, and then I think maybe not Kaz filled in on the Autopsy tour because Craig was gonna not play, and he was possibly gonna go do the tour because he had a throat infection. So then he did like 1 or 2 songs with Incantation when they played in Jersey. So yeah, there's that video. But then there was a video of a Incantation show at G. Willikers where like all of us were singing. Like I think like Alex or Ross did like a Hellhammer cover, and then like I remember I sang Unholy Massacre like standing off the stage literally because I was the only one that like knew the fucking lyrics, not lyrics, but just like I just knew how to
you know how to growl in
I knew where to growl
in the right spots,
pretty much. And then so yeah, I mean it thank you for saying that after that Axiom show. And then I don't think you just said it offhand. You're like, you should do a show on G. Willikers. I'm like, fuck yeah, I should do a show on G. Willikers,
Yeah, I mean, venues, to me, venues were huge. They were important.
It got me wanting to do the label. So that would tell you something right there.
Yeah, I mean, like I told JR from the Axiom, I was like, dude, you have no idea how much what you did by opening that club, how much that changed people's lives, and how much of their childhood or teen years is going to shows, and it's just as important as because if there's a venue, where are they going to play, right? So,
and then you would meet people from other states, so that was always cool. You guys did, we did. we didn't have any other out of state people coming way out here to Texas. But too
big. Yeah.
Gotcha.
In San Antonio, it was Tony Chainsaw who like ran the DMZ.
Yeah, there you go.
And what was the one? The Last Stand on the South Side.
Right.
So he did, and he booked a lot of stuff too.
Yeah.
Would any Mexican bands come up and play in Texas though?
Did we have Toxic Decay, or what was their name from Mexico?
Toxo
Death. They played
Death.
DMZ.
Cool. Yeah, I think that. I think the closest might have been.
Back in the day.
Like
nowadays,
bands from the Valley maybe was the closest, like Ceremony. A couple other bands. Obeisance.
Oh,
is that the one or what? Is that the newest one?
El Paso.
Yeah. Chivo.
El Paso.
Chivo.
Sick.
Chivo.
They're really fucking dark.
Tino Sick from Satanic Goat Ritual sent my kids clothing. He made like little Incantation sweatpants, little abscess shirts when my daughter was born.
Yeah, that rules.
Yeah, it was cool.
I think he's got pictures of like his little kids when they were like real little, wearing like Satanic Goat Ritual fucking like baby clothes or whatever. It's fucking hilarious.
So he passed me down some when my daughter was born. He's like, yeah, man, my son is this much older now, and here's this abscess shirt for your daughter. And then I was like, I took a picture of it, and at the same time she was still like bottle feeding, so she's like puking, and it's like on the shirt. I'm like, yes, awesome pic.
Yep.
Thank you.
So who came on who came on the stream other than Carl and Frazier, and because I need to give away some of these patches.
Mike Violate,
Teddy Tommy, and
Tommy.
Evan. Right?
Sure. Yeah. Are we gonna play that game?
Dude, that wheel rules. I just want to fucking spin the wheel.
Oh, I thought we were gonna play the 4-song game.
Oh no.
Who picked the song?
Yeah, exactly. No,
Evan doesn't have StreamYard, so the only reason we could do that is because you, Carl, and I all have the StreamYard thing, so we could like upload the songs.
ETB patch. I'll give it one. These just came in today, and they look badass.
These are sick.
I'll give one of these away. So you got a 33% chance of winning, Evan. Because you came on. Oh, Laura, Laura. She couldn't figure out.
Yeah, Laura was on for a split second.
We'll give Richard Santos. You want to jump on?
Yeah, this will be the complete flex of the most bugged out record night.
Yeah, dude.
What about Brogu?
He didn't want to come on.
Oh shit! I would like to see what Brogu.
Have you? Yeah, I was gonna ask. Have you ever seen Brogu?
No.
Brogu, I don't know. I've seen pictures of DOA like on Facebook or whatever, but that's about it.
Yeah.
But
Jesus Drinks Jet Fuel has been on my shit.
He came on yours.
Yeah. So it's kind of cool that we've gotten interactive with this, right? And like.
Oh, I agree.
I have to say, there's a thing, there's this goat, it's called the Goat Metal channel or something. They shouted you out in there, Francisco, and they shouted me out too, to say like, hey, what are the, these are a bunch of metal podcasts that I fuck with, and he mentioned you in there.
Goat channel?
Goat metal? It's like the Goat Metal channel or something. He's in the chat once in a blue kazoo.
Huh. Is he from Texas?
I think so, yes.
Wait, is it?
No, it's not that. It's not Juan.
Oh, okay.
No, not that douchebag. It's
Is it the Oath of the Goat?
Hold on, I don't know what the name of it is. If it's in my YouTube.
The Goat Metal Show, is that it?
Hold on.
Uh-oh, but is everybody's?
Yeah, the goat that Goat Metal Show.
Goat. Oh, I'm gonna have to check it out. I never heard of it.
Yeah, he gave both of us a shout out in there, and also a bunch of other YouTube channels, which was kind of cool. I didn't see Nick run, so maybe I'm gonna have to turn him on to it, man. I'm gonna have to put him on.
What's up, Richard Santos?
I watched the video fast too. He just put it up today.
Cool.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Richard. What's up, man?
What's up, Richard?
We gotta put Richard Santos and Tommy Tony together on the same. You guys both have super obscure taste in metal records.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think Richard, you probably saw Butthole Surfers live many times, right?
Just once.
Really?
Yeah, I saw him at the Cannibal Club on 6th Street one time, and I thought they were horrendous. It was just a bunch of strobe lights and noise and just echo, and it was so hot, cramped, and packed and crowded. It was nauseating, and I was just too much into metal and stuff. I wasn't there for like Freak Fest, so
Any openers? Any openers on the Butthole Surfer show?
No, I remember I got there while they were playing. My roommate actually was the doorman at the Cannibal Club, so I used to go to the shows there all the time.
Where was the
That's
Cannibal?
kind of how his set, JD Pincus, he played New Orleans a couple of months back.
Yeah.
And that's like pretty much exactly like what his set was like. I mean, it was nothing. It was the projectors and shit, like with the surgery videos, like y'all were talking earlier. And he had like 4 different pedal boards, and like they were all attached to like his banjo, and he had like some keys and stuff, and it was just like layers of fucking like noise and soundscape, and I don't know, man. I wouldn't watch.
35 years later, he's still getting paychecks off that. That's hot.
Yeah.
Damn, where the hell did I stray off? I should have took Anal Cunt's fucking.
It's not for me, man. Like I don't know. I I went and watched another different band. But
that's artsy fartsy shit.
You know what though? You look at Anal Cunt and you think to yourself like, I could fucking do this too, you know? So like, I should start a band that does this. But then at the same time, you're just like, well, where would I get a good name like that? You know, like that's a good name, you know? Like the name is half the fucking battle right there.
Hey, so I've just made me think of a question to ask everybody. So I'm sure everybody's probably been to a show where you never heard a band and you just standing there probably waiting for another band to play. Was there ever a band that got you on their live performance? You're like, whoa, who the fuck is this? I never heard of this band. How come I haven't heard this band? Has there ever been a band like that for you guys? Like that you just kind of stumble upon or anything?
Yep. Cardiac Arrest for me. I never heard of them until we played with them in a fest in Indiana.
Yeah?
Yeah. And then we're like, who the fuck are these guys? They're fucking great.
What about you, Richard?
Wow, I'm sure I've seen dozens and dozens, but off the top of my head, it's pretty weird. I can't even think of.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of one myself.
I can think of
like
two.
Somebody that I didn't have like some slight, foreknowledge. You know what I mean? Like I had like.
I can think of 3 now, actually. 4.
Go ahead.
So I'll go chronologically. The oldest that I remember was 1994, seeing Sleep for the first time. I had never heard them. Didn't know about the Earache release. Nothing. They just opened up a show in the Limelight, and they played extra slow that night and everything. So I would say that one. Then I would say Gorephobia. Like, I didn't know those guys worth a shit, dude. And then McEntee just said, come to this show. It's Gorephobia. And then to go one step further, also Incantation Mortician. Like, literally, I didn't know what either band sounded like. I knew John was in Revenant. He sent me a flyer. I rallied a bunch of my boys together. We went to the show. We didn't know what the fuck the band sounded like. And we were fucking dumbstruck, dude. So those were pivotal moments for me, man. It's kind of, like if you think about it now, like I've released some of those bands and like that's some pivotal shit.
For me, I think I could think of a couple, but when I saw there's a band from Dallas area called Scum of the Earth. I never heard of them, but I saw them. They played with The Accused when I was 16 years old. I'm like, who the fuck is this band? This band rules. I'd never heard of them. I just remember the guitar player being like, just having a super fast right hand, and they were just, it was really cool to be able to see something that, I'd never heard before.
I love being blown away by bands live first.
It instantly clicked with me. It was one of those things where like, yeah, this shit rules. You know what I mean? And then there was another band, Dead Horse used to play with a bunch of bands like different types of styles, like constantly. And every now and then they would play with something where somebody were like, hey, this is pretty cool. There was a band called In Result from Houston. I don't know if you ever played your way, Richard. In Result or something like that. Mm-hmm. They were kind of like I don't know. I don't want to say 24/7 spies or anything like that, but it was a pretty cool band that I never heard, and I just remember thinking, hey, this is pretty fucking cool. Now, I didn't ever buy a demo or anything like that, but I do remember thinking, I dig this band. I never heard this band before in my life. So those are the 2 I can think of right off the top of my head. And I'm like, yeah, this is fucking cool.
Well, Dead Horse it was the same thing with me. I never heard of Dead Horse until the first time I saw them. I never had heard of them.
Yeah.
I went with my friend Jeff, and we saw their logo, and Jeff said, man, it looks like a little kid wrote this logo. Do you want to stick around to see this band? I said, yeah, let's see the first couple of songs. And if they're cool, we'll stick around. If not, we'll go get something to eat. So we stuck around to see them, and they started off with Murder Song.
Yeah.
And of course, 60 seconds into their performance, we were just dumbstruck. We were like, what? We were just glued to the stage. We were those 2 kids on the stage, like,
so
isn't that amazing? I love that feeling.
Your introduction to them was a live show. That's pretty wild. Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah,
I love
we had-
that feeling.
We were there to see Dread. They were an
Yeah.
Austin thrash band.
I remember Dread.
And Dead Horse was on the bill, another Austin band called Zero Tolerance, and then another Houston band, Lunacy. They were on the bill.
Yeah, Lunacy. I know that's cool. Cool.
We had
Houston
seen
band.
Lunacy before at the Ritz, so we were familiar with them.
Yeah.
But Dead Horse was like totally new to us.
Hey, Carl, was the Indiana show around 2009 when you saw Cardiac?
That's what I said.
Oh, you did? I'm sorry. I didn't fuck it.
That was me.
I didn't.
That was his own comment.
Fuck you, Carl.
Sorry.
I wasn't looking.
I know it. You saw DJ Hellhammer's question.
Yeah, and I've been trying.
Yeah, it was around 2009 or something.
Bloodstone said he never heard Militia and saw them at Hell's Heroes a few years ago and was blown away. That's cool.
Check this out. My friend Judd, who works at a record store here in town, sent me a text maybe last week where somebody, I think on like either Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist, had an album lot. I think they were 30 LPs or something like that, $30 for the entire album lot. And inside that album lot was one of the siblings, was the Militia.
What?
Yeah, someone bought it for $30, an entire record lot, and it was inside one of those.
Yeah, and that's worth a shitload.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah.
Is that like
it's crazy.
Pre-Pantera or
What,
something?
the old Texas militia?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, I coincidentally ran into John Perez on Saturday.
Oh, wow,
Ronnie
cool.
Corpse.
Yeah.
I saw him at the Austin Record Show. Spoke to him for a little while. I also talked to Rodney Dunsmore for a bit.
Cool.
He said he was on his way to Dave Burke's memorial.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
dude. Yeah, rest in peace, Dave. Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah,
that is fucking wild.
Get to that Wheel of Fortune.
Angel Corpse blew me away when seeing them with Immortal, Satyricon, and Chris. Oh, cool.
You need to put a lot of names on that Wheel of Fortune when you spin it, instead of just a few.
Well, I just the people that had the balls enough to fucking jump on the screen.
Come on, okay.
Yeah, those are the ones. Yeah, of course.
No doubt.
This ain't no fucking.
Evan Williams knows. He's been on Death Metal Podcast too, man. He definitely reps for his scene. So I wasn't gonna come on. I was trying to tell Frazier in the chat, like, yo, man, just like you should get your stint replaced. You know. He needs a ticker. He needs a second opinion. That's my opinion.
Oh, he's already got one stint?
Yeah.
An old one.
An old one now.
Oh,
so, like,
man. Okay.
I was basically saying, like, yo, man, you might need a second opinion, dude, at this stage. I know you probably won't see this, but
Frazier
if you
already
guys
had
could
a heart
send him a
attack
text.
at one point. Frazier had a heart attack at one point.
I don't know. He might have had one the other
Or
day.
maybe they preemptively put a stent in? I don't think so.
No, I don't know why. Yeah,
whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's...
It sounds crazy because, like, sometimes we joke with him on here, or, you know, but so, like, what if, like, he was, like, at the hospital, and next thing you know, like, he was, like...
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Yeah, I don't even want to think that.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
that.
Yeah.
I notice when people frequent flyer the hospital and they have, like, a thing in their chest, they should probably get it replaced. I'm just going to throw that out there because I had some family members die like that, so...
Damn. All right, so Teddy Tommy, Richard, Evan Williams, Mike V, I think, right? That was it? Laura says
DJ Hellhammer.
Oh, yeah, DJ Hellhammer.
Yeah, he was on there.
Forgot. Laura says she doesn't wear patches, so he said keep her off. Give
Maybe
somebody else a
you
chance.
should throw whoever throws a super chat in. Didn't you
Oh,
have a super
Travis.
chatter?
Yeah, I think he said Travis Parrott said something.
Yeah, it's Travis Parrott.
He sent $2 and called everybody nerds.
Throw him in there. I think he deserves to be in there. What do you think?
Yeah, of course.
Super
you know who else?
chat
You know who else is the super chat maniac is the semen incident guy.
Oh yeah.
Him. Semen incident. I'll put him in there because he's always super chatting shit.
Is Seaman Incident the name of a band?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
These men
Yeah,
indent.
These men incident.
Also, Bloodstone is always super chatting.
Yep.
I can't think of anybody else. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, you can only go back so far on here.
Yeah. All right. So this fucking wheel of names is my favorite thing ever now. Because they're fucking rules.
You're gonna have to use this to do like a, what do you call it?
Look at this thing. It fucking rules.
What's that game where they got the thing and they threw it around real fast?
Roulette?
Yeah. I don't see
when
my
they spin
name.
and just throw the ball in there.
I don't see my name on there. That's all good though. I don't wear patches either.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah. Carl has one already. So, but this one for the regular chatters.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Definitely.
So all right, so let's do it. So
I like when it spins.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't know.
Andy
if I should,
Jones definitely brought something to the game right here.
Dude, Andy Jones is always on top of it.
If we had like 30 or 40 names in here and spun it, that would be sick.
Well, you know what? Hey, Carl, you like sword throw? I'll put Carl in there. Fuck it. So today I'm gonna put ETD in a sword throw patch, and the next time I do it, it'll be ETD in a septic death patch.
Buy that shit
Septic death
from Patch
Well, you know
Master.
what? Let's make it septic death. Yeah,
There you
can buy-
go.
These are from Patch Master. Patch Master Productions does fucking awesome work.
See that picture I sent you, Francisco? Me and the Patch Master?
Yeah, dude, that was
in
awesome.
real life?
Yeah. I met him once at Destroying Texas Fest. He was like beyond plastered.
Yes.
But yeah, he's cool.
He used to
Master-
go to the Sacrifice Fest all the time.
That's where I met him. I met
Is
him
that where
at
you
the
met him for?
Sacrifice
Yeah.
Fest, yeah.
There you go.
Beyond Plastered sounds cool.
He would come with cool back patches back then.
Yeah.
He's awesome. All right, Necron's in there. All right, so let's spin it. So whoever wins gets a ETD and a septic death patch.
All right.
High quality. So here we go. Spin and away we
Oh,
go.
man.
The best part.
It fucking rules.
Oh, come on.
Richard
Whoa!
Santos.
You got that.
Winner!
Richard Santos is our winner.
Dreams do come true.
You got us.
People really do win here.
Yeah.
So, Roy, if I'm going to be maybe a possible death metal correspondent, then
Yes.
instead of having a battle jacket, maybe I should have like a corduroy sport coat. And then I'll put the patches on that. So when I interview bands, I'd be all like decked out like TV
We'll
style.
get you a death metal podcast pass.
No, dude, you need a houndstooth jacket. Like a houndstooth jacket, man. Like a professor's jacket, like with the patches.
With the patches on the.
Oh, yeah, all the way down the back.
Yeah.
You ever see that
You
one
can be a
photo?
heavy metal professor, dude.
Yeah.
That's funny. But yeah,
The
cool.
man on
Richard,
the street.
I know Richard will enjoy these and appreciate these. So
I sure will.
Richard will be like, I'm with Rotting Corpse right now. We're doing a small interview.
yeah.
Oh,
Chris
well,
Pass.
hang on for a second. I'll show you something.
Cool.
Nice.
All right. Anyway, so yeah. So, all right. Cool. Richard
We
wins.
gotta make up a name for that wheel.
Let's see.
Oh, there it is. Hold on. Let me put you solo. Militia Running Christ Sentinel at the Ritz.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
July 1986.
Wow.
84.
84. Holy shit.
84? Wow, that's
$5.
That's super early.
Yeah.
$5 in 84. Who's the band that's headlining it?
Militia.
Oh, okay. Wow, what a logo. That's some dank logo, man.
Militia rules, dude. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty gory, like, death logo.
The Wheel of Woe. The Wheel of the Wheel of Misfortune. $5 make you holla.
In the words of Tone Loke.
Yeah, exactly.
If you add to the super chat, you get on the wheel.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, or today you just had to jump in.
Yeah, dude. I had it. I made things happen. It's like what that guy on Caddyshack said. See your future, be your future, make your future.
You think throwing the stream link in the chat is helpful? Obviously, more people join than normal.
I think
it helped here. I mean, I'm not going to do that every show because it becomes a fucking.
Somebody can have a wild hair up their ass and say some crazy shit.
Yeah,
I did that before. I threw the stream link into the chat, and somebody came on and they just played like hip hop music, and I was like, no, that was on. It was on Instagram actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just
invited. I don't remember that.
I just hit an invite thing, and then this guy just showed on there, and I was like. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm showing here. But
he was fucking hustling. That's what he was doing. He was hustling.
He could have had his penis out for all I know, you know. So like,
well, Teddy Tommy almost
made
did.
a mistake.
Yeah, I don't go on Omegle. In fact, they should change the name from Omegle to Buttholes from Bangladesh. Yeah, and Cocks from Calcutta. Gross.
Omegle, I don't know what that is. What is that?
That's where people look at boobs and vagina.
Oh.
No, Bob's. No, Bob's.
Well, I heard it because I heard the Shaggy Two Dope from the Insane Clown Posse was on doing the Omegle. I was like, what is that? So it was the Juggalos that turned me on to the Omegle.
Cool. Hey, hold on. We got a new one. Nolan. Sorry if I can't pronounce your name. Borgoin? Borgoin? Great turnout. Discovered the channel. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Cool.
Tell everybody about it. Tell everybody about not only this channel, but also Necron's channel and Death Metal Podcast. If you haven't already. Mike Violate. Sorry, Mike, you didn't win again. Richard won. So
Richard.
The first time I'm a winner.
I know. I never win shit.
Yeah, I know.
You know what though? Giving away patches and stickers is better than giving away shirts. The postage is lower.
Yeah, you can just put it in a regular envelope.
Pretty much. So that's definitely going to be my new shtick. I think I'll still give away a few shirts on the show.
But no,
Speaking of giving away, I got something for Charles Sepulveda.
What you got?
Hold on, I'll grab it real quick.
Does he know about it?
No.
Oh, all right. Well, we're gonna know first before Charles does.
Yeah. So I know that he went to Europe to go see Metallica. Go yeah for like 2.5 hours. And I found this little Metallica record.
Oh, nice! The Eye of the Beholder.
Yeah. Oh, on blue vinyl.
Wow.
No, it's black.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it did look kind of blue.
It's a 45 though. It's a large hole.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, Richard. He's gonna fucking leave his mark.
I remember buying that brand new when it came out. I was so excited, dude. Yeah, it had Bread Fan on it, and I was like, "Wow, this is a new Metallica song called Bread Fan."
Yeah, dude, that was when I lost Metallica because I remember waiting to see the world premiere of One. Because back then you never heard an advance, copy or anything. So everybody waited to see Metallica.
I remember those.
And I remember hanging out with friends watching it, and as soon as that guitar came on, the wheel and boom. And no, I didn't ever even bought the album, Justice for All album, dude. I kind of thought Master of Puppets was a little weak myself. I was never a Metallica fan to begin with.
Yeah.
So,
different strokes for different folks. That's what I say.
Hey, this is a pretty easy question. Hey, question for Roy. What's up?
What's up,
R?
That's a pretty easy question.
What's up? CDK82. Carl Codger in disguise.
Carl Codger? Yeah, Carl. Is it?
I don't know.
Oh.
It's just cool that multiple different names pop up now. You got Brogu on every show.
Yeah.
Nolan.
Yeah.
Like just other people. When I did that Euro show, I saw Euro names popping in.
Yeah.
Then people were talking. They're like, "Hey, man, what's going on? It's like 9 a.m. here."
Well, this is a true statement. Every stream, each one of us do. Somebody always learns or hears something they never heard. Yeah. And for me, it was that Goat Smegma band from your show the other day, Roy. I was like, this shit's brutal.
I know.
Yeah, dude.
It was, dude. It kicks ass, man.
Yo, that whole Finless cast, especially part 2 of it, when I didn't play the interview and I just talked live with them.
Yeah,
they
those
were
guys are cool.
spitting fucking gems, man, about Tico Studios, where Beharit recorded the Lord Diablos. And then I even went on Discogs afterwards. I was like, let me see what else recorded there. I see like a whole host of like sentenced records and demos. A lot of stuff, man, you know?
They literally drank the whole fucking night, and they didn't like lose anything. They weren't slurring their speeches or anything like that.
Dude, Finns can drink.
I know.
Those 2 Finnish guys, yeah, it was amazing. I was like, holy shit.
And somebody was like, I could see the light coming up in back of Auntie's thing. That was really cool. We did the pre-record because I didn't really expect, a European band to want to stay up all night like this with us, but they were one of very few. The only other one that stayed up like pretty much all night with us was Janne from Eternal Darkness from Finland also.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wasn't
this is
one
true,
of the dudes in Cadaver? Wasn't he also in the Finnish Excrement?
Yeah, he was.
Okay.
And then he said he recorded that demo at that famous Tico studio. Where
Okay, I must have missed that, because I kind of fell asleep a little bit while I was watching the podcast the other day.
Well,
I need to go back and watch it.
That's the bottom line on my live show. I don't think it's made to. It's a Netflix death metal miniseries. So you're supposed to take it in
Watch it in
parts.
segments, yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if part of me almost wonders if I should stop the stream every hour or two and just be like, another fucking segment.
Don't do that.
No, dude. Just keep doing what you do.
Let it roll.
You need to put that. What's that? What is that?
Chapter
Are you still watching or whatever that Netflix thing or whatever?
Oh, that thing.
Says, are you still watching?
I think the biggest thing that we all need is chapter marks. That way, when we have like somebody on, we could just like have a chapter.
Okay,
mark.
now that wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah.
I can.
Somebody suggested that to me. I think a fan can do it.
Let me. So this is pretty much everybody. Usually, their first time on a live stream, people are a little kind of shy and quiet, so it takes them a while. You got some rare ones like DJ Allhammer and people like that who instantly just fucking just ramble on. You know what I mean? So
right, he's
they're natural. They're naturals about it. But most people, you just kind of like you just sit there and like, oh, okay. Whatever.
Well, you can get shell shocked if you're on
Yeah.
camera, and then you think you're live, and you think that all these people are watching it, but in reality, there's only probably 20 people watching it.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
all right, here's a question for you. What's with the Damon Bloodstorm interview on YouTube sound being fucked up?
I don't know. I mean, that was an early one, so I know there's 2 early ones I got to take down. There's a Dan Loker one. I think it just stops, and it's just both of us like, But the thing is, I have that new Dan Loker one up, so I could probably nuke that old one.
Yeah.
And then maybe that happened, I don't know, in the very, very early day when I used StreamYard, I had 2 videos or 3 videos where they had kind of weird sound or they locked up halfway.
Yeah.
They were too heavy. They were like too heavy for YouTube.
Yeah.
Maybe I uploaded them weird. I don't remember what happened.
I recall one or two instances in the very first episodes, but I can't recall what they are off the top of my head.
Yeah. I mean, this StreamYard has evolved also, right, Carl?
It's gotten way better. It's gotten way better. It still needs a little. It needs a little more.
I think when you can tell when a lot of people are streaming, the StreamYard slows down. Like on Friday and Saturday nights and all that, and then sometimes night it's working fine, right? That's when I noticed, but it has some good features and it is getting better.
Oh yeah, I agree.
I see StreamYard popping up all over everyone's live streams nowadays.
I mean, you don't even got to be an expert. You can just get StreamYard and they're ready to really go live. Speaking of,
go ahead.
Well, remember on Monday I did that stream in the day.
Yeah.
You're gonna fucking laugh. I was a total rookie, dude. I was going about maybe 2 minutes in, and I wasn't live. But I thought I was. And I was like, what the fuck? No one's around. I knew I wasn't gonna get nobody, but 0. Then I wait a fucking minute, dude. I was sitting there talking. I felt like such a jackass. And I was like, "This is
You're like, damn, I better click the go live button."
Yeah, I played a song, came back talking. And I was like, "Motherfucker!" I didn't
My
hit
first
live.
ones I did, like, I would try to play songs of MP4s that didn't even work, and it would just be a space of sound, dude. But some of those I left up there. I was like, fuck it, dude. This is like, you know. There was one phlegm one too. I had a band because something happened during the end of it.
Oh yeah.
I had to like find out what StreamYard was. I remember I'm like, what are these people using? Because everybody was kind of secretive about it. It's like, oh no, I don't. And then I found out because at first I used fucking Zoom.
Right.
I used Zoom for like, I don't know, 8 episodes or something like that. And Zoom sucked. But I didn't know any better. So once I figured out, StreamYard. So let me try this, and it's cool.
Shit, Francisco
OBS
coached me, fixed my stream. My first stream was a disaster.
Oh yeah.
Francisco's like, no, you got to unclick mute, and you got to do all that. Oh, fucking wonder.
You got to click go live, shit like that.
that helps the stream.
You know what the most intense streams are when you are trying to do like a fast core one, like say like a Japanese hardcore or noise or something,
The songs flying by.
Yeah, like the songs are going so fucking fast, and you're trying to show the chat shit, and then the next thing you know, the song's over, and there's like, all right, next.
Yeah, tough.
Yeah, those are rough, man. Those could be pretty fucking rough to, or if, say, the chat just comes alive and you just want to show as much of it as possible on the stage.
Yeah.
I mean, on the screen. And, like, you're just showing all the comments, and you're just like, like the song will end, and you're like, fuck.
Yeah.
Black metal's good for just filling up that time, and you can do
exactly.
8-minute epics. Like,
8 minutes.
Yeah.
Carl like leaves to Whataburger and comes back and shit.
Yeah, go order
I
some
did
wine.
one time, I did a Dan Loker interview. Like I only showed snippets of it in the very beginning, and then one time I had to go on a weed run, and I did like the entire Dan Loker interview. It was like during the
I remember
afternoon.
that. You showed it again.
I know. I was like, you know what? I need to get weed, and I promised that I was going live at this particular time. It was like 6 p.m. or something. Or maybe he called in the middle of it. And I was like, man, I need this weed. I don't give a fuck right now. So I was like, I'm live, and I'm going to play this video, and I'll be back. And the guy lives like 20 miles away from me in one direction.
It's like fucking death metal podcast is on reruns already.
I know. I was like listening to it in the car, and I was just bugging out. I was like, I can't believe I'm out getting weed and listening to my own live stream.
Great.
I had another incident too where we had the baby here, and then the ferret was having like seizures, so we had to like give it like a hypoglycemic ferret. And like I had to I played like a 17-minute cadaver video or something, and I went upstairs and like I literally like bodied shit. I like put the baby to sleep. I was like giving the ferret food and shit. I was like pretty and then I came back down and it had just ended, and I was like, boom, yeah.
I remember Frazier and I were doing a stream one time, and there was like a massive like tropical storm headed our way or something like that. All of a sudden we just got shut down right in the middle of it.
Yeah.
But we were kind of expecting it. I kind of was expecting it to happen.
It feels good though, right? When you go live and there's like a storm going over your head, and you're like, fucking, I'm gonna keep going. Yo, that one horror live cast part 2 I try to do, that one really was plagued with like everything you could imagine.
Dude,
there was a fucking storm going on. I set it for 18 and over, which was kind of an error. But
that shit was hard to watch, Roy.
Yeah, then once, it kept stopping, and like it was like, damn, dude. I was like, I know this one's just getting deleted. But in the end,
I'm not a horror dude, but
in the end, it just it didn't get deleted. It just had like visual copy strikes on it and musical copy strikes, which I'm sure Necron knows about.
Oh yeah.
But it let it stay up. I was like, all right, it doesn't have any country, like, you know how sometimes when it does like that country copyright strike, it'll tell you
certain countries won't.
You got to take this down in 7 days.
Yeah.
I don't want to with the cadaveric incubator thing, like, it would have been cool just to interview them live, yes, but the thing is, I didn't think that would happen. So
Yeah, of course.
And then I don't, I do want to play music to kind of keep the crowd pumping a little bit, like a DJ, So it makes sense to split it in half, to do like, all right, this is going to be my content, let's call it the interview. And then to shut it off and then be like, you guys want to come back on and talk? And then we could play some music and talk about the shit,
No, I think that's a great idea because you never, your interview won't get taken down.
That's what I thought too. I think I'm thinking long picture now, that the stuff we play music in might get taken down. That's just my long picture thought on this. Yeah. Right now they're muting it on Facebook. Right now they're trying to get rid of it. They're trying to get rid of me on Facebook Live. Are they doing that to you, Francisco?
I mean, every video is muted.
Yeah. And then I have the Death Metal Podcast, like Facebook. So,
fuck Facebook.
They put they send me hate mail like twice a day, and they're like, "We're getting rid of you."
Yep. Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
Yeah, trailer should be fair use. You're right, and that makes
I
no
never
sense.
understood that. Why would a trailer?
I know,
That's
and I was
your
getting
promotion.
I know that made no fucking sense, but whatever. You know what? I'm gonna go in for part 3, man. I don't care. Like at this stage, you want to challenge censors,
Fuck them.
Well, part 1 went over well, and it got its regular ass copyright strikes, but it didn't get full blackouts. But I think we both know now, if you get one, you're due to get multiple ones.
Yeah, totally.
Necron really showed that. He stuck it out.
He got his video banned from Monday, right?
Yeah, the Cycle Sledge from Hell got us.
Okay.
And I kind of knew it was going to because it was a Vivo video, and I said, this is probably going to get us, but I'll play it anyway.
Because for some reason, the topic of sluts was coming up, and I was like, you know what? I've never heard a single note from Cycle Sluts from Hell. And next thing you know, Carl's fucking playing, and I was like, hey, this is pretty fucking cool. It's actually a cool song. But what are you going to do?
Sometimes the visuals too. So when we played the goat theme, and I was looking at the visual, and I was like, I better put something over the front of this.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Because I was like, this visually is fucked up,
Yeah. That I guess. But here's the thing.
Only after you're dead one. That's the only reason I did it. Because remember, you had that dead, and then you showed the cover.
Yeah.
So I was like, who knows what the fuck they're looking for on here,
Who knows?
Who knows, man?
But
we just ride between...
Richard, isn't the record convention this weekend?
It was this past weekend.
Oh.
That's why I ran into John and Rodney.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, because John was helping somebody sell a whole bunch of T-shirts and posters and stuff like that.
Oh, cool. So, how did you pick up anything or?
No, I got about maybe 6 singles and 1 album. Everybody was trying to outprice everybody there. That's what's going on now. Yeah, Discogs ruined everything.
Oh, because it put a price tag on everything.
All the metal albums, they're $70 to $300.
That's outrageous. Outrageous.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
There's no Houston record convention.
Yeah, but it's much smaller.
Okay.
There is one, but it's way smaller, and they have it every other month or something.
Yeah. So what records did you get?
Yeah, what singles? I know Richard was always into getting singles from his birth year and shit like that. So 1972, right? You have
I was born in '69, but I collect the songs from 1972. Yeah.
Why 72?
Well, I particularly got obsessed with the year 1972's music because it was at a time where it was just after the 60s, because the Beatles had ended. There was no more Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, or Jim Morrison, and the psychedelic scene was kind of over, and the bubblegum pop scene was kind of over, and then it was 72 was before there was disco, before there was the new wave of British heavy metal, before there was punk, before there was metal. It was that I don't know, cycle somewhere in 72 where everything kind of came together. And it was actually music like that from 72 that inspired people like Jello Biafra and Joey Ramone to start those punk bands, because they said the music was so terrible. because rock had taken a complete dive. You know, we were now listening to stuff like Joni Mitchell and Carole King and Todd Rundgren and everything like that. That was real pop and oriented, rather than, you know, getting heavier or louder or crazier like rock was supposed to. It just turned into contemporary.
Right.
But I mean, anybody and everybody could be on the charts during that time, and it was before FM broke up the genres. Because on one AM station, you could hear like James Brown next to Black Sabbath, next to Elvis, next to Johnny Cash, you know. And then in '73, FM took over the airwaves, and then you had a country station, a pop station, a rock station, you know, an easy listening station. So in '72, you still had everything on one AM, or one AM.
Very unique year. Interesting.
That's cool. I had no idea.
Crossroads.
And plus, a lot of artists started in '72 that would later become big in the '80s, because you know it takes 10 years to become an overnight success. So when you start in '72 and you get big in '82, and then in '83 and '84 and '85 and '86, you just start becoming popular. It's because you've worked your way up to that point.
Yeah, so that would be like '72 would be like Blondie, right, and Ramones and stuff.
Now Ramones was in '74.
Okay.
Yeah, it was before any of that.
So what is some of your top '72 singles?
Yeah, bring it.
Well, my favorite one is Todd Rundgren, "I Saw the Light," simply because I was 3 years old in '72, and at that age is when I discovered music. Like I literally remember hearing drums, guitars, pianos, maracas, shakers, background voices. It was at that age I kind of started to understand music. Because my mom was already collecting records for me at the age of 2, starting my little record collection. So by 3, I was like obsessed with the radio.
Nice.
So like Todd Rundgren is one of them. I'd even say like Donny Hathaway, Roberta Flack, a lot, like James Brown, even stuff like Little Joe and La Familia.
Yeah.
Anything and everything, like I said, was just popular at that time. So it was just a roulette of great music.
That's cool.
That rules.
Yeah, that's
All right,
fucking cool.
Here's a question. What was the last show you guys went to? Mine was recently Goat Horror, Cancer Christ, Final Conflict, and I Hate God. Got to hang out with Sammy for a few months. Cool dude. Well, mine was, I saw Bulldozer Deceased. I don't know. It's been a few weeks ago now. I don't know. That was the last show I went to, and that was cool. That was cool. So, Carl, what was the last show you went to? One you played?
Probably, yeah. The Cutthroats Pius Levis show. And before that, I mean, I don't count my own show, but I think when I saw Hexea play in San Antonio, when we didn't play with them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, yeah, that one that was like all fucked up because of
during
the
Fiesta.
Yeah.
Sparsely attended. Yeah, I bitched to get there. But I'm gonna step off, dude.
All right, man. Yeah, I'm gonna cut it here in a second.
All right, see y'all guys later. Later.
Necron.
Later. Oh, I forgot to ask.
Roy,
was Necron in a band with Jeff Tandy? Or are they just good friends? Oh, they were in a band together?
Yeah, I think it was called what was the name of the band? Carl, what was the name of the band?
It wasn't Birthday Heat, was it?
No. It was like 91, 92 when they were in a band together.
Oh, wow. I didn't meet Jeff until late 90s or early 2000s, maybe.
Fuck, what was the name of the band? Demon something? Yeah, it was like a short-lived band. Probably like a year or so, maybe. But yeah, Carl's been in bands since '86 or so. But he had a couple bands. Indignation with Louis from Devastation was in the band.
I was playing that the other day, and DJ Hellhammer or somebody was like, "I can't believe this is Carl's band, dude. This is amazing."
Yeah, he. I think Aaron's thinking about he reissued it on tape, but I think he's thinking about doing a CD version of it now too, of Carl's old band Indignation.
I didn't know Rick Garza was also in Indignation.
Rick Garza.
Yeah.
I know Mike Hernandez was in Indignation for a while.
Yeah.
He was the only guy I knew in that band.
Yeah.
I see in the chat people talking about Necrophagia. I saw
Oh, yeah,
Necrophagia live
I saw him too, but
a couple times.
Yeah, I didn't really get to see him until they were doing those shows with like Venom Inc., I think.
Yeah. They didn't play out in the early days at all. So, like, there's no Season of the Dead. As far as I know, there's no, like, Seasons of the Dead type shows.
No.
It might have been.
Richard, have you been to many shows lately?
No, not in like 2 years. I think the last show I saw was Dr. Dog. Their last show. Yeah. The Dr. Dog, coincidentally, they played their last 2 shows of the last tour in Austin, and they don't tour no more. They stopped touring for good. They turned into like a Steely Dan or Beatles type band where they're just going to release albums. So they took like a 2-year break, and they're just now starting to get together to record some new music because everybody's got wife and kids now. So the pandemic kind of put everything in a crunch. So
before Evan Williams tells you all the good shows he goes to, the last show I think I went to was Metal Threat. So like I don't think I've been to a show since then. But that was a pretty banging show. It was 4 days long and fucking like I don't even know 100 bands or something.
Yeah.
Jeez.
What about you, Evan? What was the last show you went to?
We saw Melvins and Boris Saturday night.
Oh wow.
Sick. And Boris did all of Heavy Rocks, which was fucking awesome.
That's sick.
Where do you go to shows?
Usually in New Orleans.
Oh, okay. How far of a drive is that?
About an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Oh, okay.
Roy and Francisco, have you guys ever seen the Melvins?
I have. I saw the Melvins and Helmet at the Ritz in New York City in 91. That was the only time I seen them now.
And we went and saw that.
It was Tool, the Melvins, and Helmet. And some other.
Tool? Damn.
Yeah, some other bands, I think Tool.
That sounds
I've never seen them.
Yeah, I went to see Helmet though, only. Like, I mean, I liked the Melvins at that time, Gluey Porch Treatments, but I wanted to see Helmet for some reason. I was tripping too, so like, you know, you could. So that added to it.
Yeah.
Richard, did you ever see Really Red? Richard's not that old. Really Red was a Houston punk band that was playing shows in like 79.
Oh wow.
Yeah, no.
I was 10 in 1979.
There you go. Yeah, I don't think he was. They would do shows like at University of Houston and like this. The venue back then was called the Island in Houston, where like the early Houston punk scene, like Really Red and Legionnaire's Disease, DRI, bands like that. That was obviously way before my time, but I've talked to a lot of the older punks from Houston that were around, the people that started the underground scene back there. You know, they would bring like Dead Kennedys and Circle Jerks and Minor Threat and all those bands to town. You know, so I enjoy talking to those older people.
I do too, man.
Because they pretty much started the whole DIY thing, right? Around that time.
Well, like we've got this guy in New Orleans, Ron Nico. He fronted this band, Disappointed Parents. They're from New Orleans, from way back, and he was the first one to bring like Dead Kennedys and Bad Brains and stuff to New Orleans in the '80s. You know.
Wow.
And he's told me so many fucking stories, dude. Like, I mean, obviously shit I can't fucking talk about here, but like, but like, yeah, dude. I could sit down and talk to those dudes forever, you know?
Yeah, I mean, those are the people that laid the foundation for shit that's going on today, you know?
Like
they say,
like Axiom guys, you should put them on again.
Black Flag is the band that started the tour, the DIY tour kind of thing, you know what I mean?
Right.
shit
They
like
show
that. I'm
up
not
with
the
their
big,
own PA. That's why.
I'm not like the biggest Black Flag fan, but I mean, I respect, what they did, and they said, "Fuck it, let's just do it ourselves." And
I'm a big fan.
I mean, I like them, but I'm not like, I'm not gonna put the 4 bars on my arm or anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
but
about like 10, no, this is probably about 15 or 20 years ago. My friend Tim, who was living in LA at the time, came over to visit me and had a friend of his with him. And it was Francis Buckley. Came over to my house and asked me, "Can I look through your albums?" I was like, "Yeah, go ahead." I didn't know really who he was. He pulled out my Black Flag Damaged album. He says, "Oh, wow, you have a first pressing." I was like, "Yeah." And Tim's like, "Is that the one you produced?" He goes, "Yeah." I was like, "Oh, no way. You're Francis Buckley."
That rules, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Wait, was that at where was this at? What the house?
On 9th Street in Shelley. You've been to that place, the
Yeah.
little bitty apartment.
Yeah, you had to fucking go up that fucking hill just to get up to this.
Yeah.
I remember, dude, one of the first times. Well, not one of the first times, but I remember I bought a truck and it was a fucking stick shift. And bad place to learn how to fucking drive stick shift is Austin, Texas.
Yeah, 9th Street Hill.
It's all. Yeah, dude, it's like fuck, dude. I remember like trying to go up to your house and just like, I was scared out of my ass just to drive. I was like, yeah, this is probably not a good idea, but
dude, I lost it. I lost it on a skateboard down that hill one time, and man, I cracked. I had to have cracked some ribs or something because I couldn't take a shower or take off my shirt for like 5 days because I couldn't lift my arms. I was, and every time I breathed, it felt like shards of bone were puncturing my lung.
Oh fuck,
dude, it was horrible.
I've seen the hill. And I've fucking driven up that hill, and even driving up it sucks.
The rent's cheap.
I thought I could tackle it. It's like, oh, dude, I can bop this hill.
The rent is not cheap. It's not cheap in Austin. Austin is not cheap.
The rent is cheap at the top of that hill only.
Oh.
Yeah, I was paying like $250 all bills paid.
Oh shit.
Yeah, in that little apartment.
Yeah, I remember. What you got there, Evan?
Speaking of birthday, D. Well, can't see it. Oh.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Yeah.
Is that the Birthday D album?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I got a funny story. I don't know if I should say it though. It's not like too bad.
Oh no, say that.
But dude, Jeff
too
Candy,
brutal for you.
He was in a band called Aversifera. You remember that?
Yeah.
Aversifera, yeah.
Yeah, Aversifera. So they were doing a show on 6th Street one time at some club, and him and the other guy in that band, Sam, they were all in their black metal outfit, all in their gear and stuff, and spikes and everything. And I happened to be passing by their van, and I kind of peeked inside, and I saw Sam and Jeff eating some hamburgers, just before they go on stage. And dude, I snuck up to the van door, and I opened it up, and I opened it real fast, went rah, and scared the shit out of those guys. And the look on those two guys' faces, like all in black metal eating hamburgers, are just going rah, was the funniest thing I've won in my life. Dude, it was so hysterical to scare two guys in black metal, corpse paint, eating hamburgers. And Jeff, if you see this, it's not to embarrass you, dude. I love you. And it is just so funny.
That would be viral today. You got that?
Is that Aversifera?
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Wow.
That's the last one.
Yep.
Cool.
That's it.
That's funny. That's fucking hilarious.
You gotta eat hamburgers before you go live.
That's right, dude. You have to have some substance before you go on stage. You have
Francisco, before you go live, do you get some food together, eat it, get some drinks and shit? Try to be on here for a while.
No, I usually I mean, of course, I don't like coming on here. They're like, fuck, I'm hungry. And
in the middle of it, have to.
Yeah, fuck that. So I usually try to get my V8 juice, and that's it. That is it.
I imagine that V8 probably gets you through.
Oh, yeah, dude. Sometimes
it's like vaginal fluids.
Sometimes sometimes I don't have any for a while, and then when I do have it, I can tell right away. I'm like, dude, I'm all fucking hyped up. I'm like, oh fuck, Like whenever I did that chat with DJ Hellhammer, I was all hyped up, dude, because I just chugged one of these real quick, and it's it's an energy thing.
Right. A natural one. Tomatoes. Tomato party.
Yeah, that's a good one. But I don't have any kind of preparation other than to make sure I got videos ready.
I've tried a few things. I've tried edibles on here live. I've done
Holy
mushrooms
shit.
live. Just to try to like see what it would be like. But I noticed I was like cracking up, so I was like, I can't do this. Like, I was having trouble paying attention. So like,
dude, I remember. I don't know if I've ever mentioned this. Maybe I have, but when I first started to do this, I had like all these fucking ideas of how I wanted to start the show, and I've always been a big fan of talk shows like The Tonight Show, David Letterman, and all that shit. Right, as a kid, I'm like, dude, I'm gonna do like a 1 minute fucking stand up monologue thing.
Oh, dude, that would rule.
to start the show, like I literally like, all right, I'm gonna stand up, like literally stand up, and you know how they fucking do. They got their hands.
Right.
They got their hands together or whatever, and I'm like, that was literally my idea, and I was like this fucking close to doing it. Like, nah, fuck that. So I ended up writing the song intro. I literally wrote it right then and there. I was like, fuck this, I gotta do something, because I had because it was pre-recorded, right? So I had Mike Abominator coming on, and so I was like, fuck, I gotta do something. So good thing I had my drum set up and my 4-track or whatnot, and I was like, all right, that's it. So I fucking recorded it like literally like 10 minutes and then ended up using it as the intro song. But
and it turned out good, dude.
yeah.
It
But
was
I was
catchy,
like,
that song.
It is, dude.
Yeah, I'm just one.
Needs
like,
a 7-inch.
Yeah, I wanted but yeah, I really wanted to do like a fucking monologue. But I was like, nah.
Maybe you can get a lacquer made with Richard Santos. Doesn't he know the guy that makes the acetates?
The little lathe cuts.
Yeah, you should get a lathe cut of that. That way it has a record out of it too.
Yeah. But yeah, that song literally was written and recorded and put on my computer in 10 minutes. It was just like, I don't have time. I got to do something, But yeah. So now I was like, I wonder what would happen if I would have tried a fucking monologue thing.
You could still, maybe you should, DJ Hellhammer mentioned offhand, he's like, let's do like a book of the month club on here,
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? I mean, that's not a bad idea. Like,
a fanzine of the month.
Yeah.
Or anything. I think his
I'm
idea was
interested to see what books DJ would suggest.
Well, I think he called it books, but he meant any type of reading material, right?
Oh, okay.
It could be a comic, it could be a fanzine, it could be a book, it could be whatever.
Makes a lot of sense. I mean, just
That sounds
sharing
good.
info.
It's a good idea. It's a good idea.
Yeah.
I mean,
great.
What's more fun than 4 people sitting around and reading a book at this time?
No, yeah. Well, I mean, it's a little better than a watch-along video where you can't see the video.
Lord, yeah, I don't get that.
Those are rough. I could see if it was in the screen, like in the corner with the sound off or something. That way you could kind of, all right, this is the part where Dorothy flies out the window. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But well, you know what, Richard? I don't know if I should say this, but Richard tried. He tried to stand up for a while.
Yep.
Yeah, I toured for like 2 years doing stand up. I've never done a show in Austin, but I've done shows everywhere from Brooklyn to San Francisco, Chicago, Aspen. I mean,
that's awesome.
Everywhere.
So what was it like the first time you had like a positive reaction? How'd you feel?
It's kind of weird. I don't really feel myself when I'm doing stand up. When I'm up there kind of doing it, I kind of feel like out of body in a way, like I'm somebody else.
Yeah.
And crowd reactions, I really don't notice them until really after the show is finished. Like after I leave, then I start remembering, okay, I got to laugh on that. But during the moment, it's kind of hard to absorb everything when you just kind of have to concentrate on your next. You got to be quick.
Did you have a preset jokes like routine or?
Every night I did a different set.
Ooh.
And I did that purposely because I didn't want the bands that I was touring with to hear the same material every night, even though I'm hearing their same set every single night.
Yeah.
I wanted to be different. Plus, there was a couple of times we toured with another band where they would have a comedian open up their set too.
Oh, okay.
And since the other comedian would have like the same jokes every night too, I just kind of wanted to be different and, you know.
Any soundboards or like you can make a live album or something? Acetate.
Man, I've been thinking about that because I've been listening to like old Cheech and Chong albums, and no one does any comedy albums anymore.
Yeah,
And
Francisco.
I thought,
We need
I
one
really
from
don't
Francisco.
need a live audience to do a comedy album. I could just like record myself saying.
Those old Cheech and Chong albums are fucking priceless.
They're
dude.
golden.
Yeah,
they are, dude.
They would make me crack up when I was.
Dude, seriously, I remember finding that shit like in my brother's fucking like tapes and shit whenever I was just a kid and not knowing what it was and just putting it on and just fucking dying, dude. And then like, you know, finding out obviously a couple of years later exactly who they are, I was like, oh, you know.
Yeah, Red Fox made some good shit.
Yeah, of course.
Richard Pryor,
Richard
Pryor, amazing.
What is that fucking Red Fox album called? Wash Your Ass, or what is it called?
Wash Your Ass.
Wash Your Ass. No, but who knows? Maybe I'll come on here one day and do a fucking.
Maybe you and Richard Santos could do a split. Yeah, maybe you two could do a split acetate.
No, or I could get Richard to do a fucking stand-up spot on here. That'd be fucking fun.
Man, I've been thinking about doing a stand-up show in Austin, and my friend Jim keeps pestering me to, you ought to go on Kill Tony. You ought to get on Kill Tony. He's like, dude, I can't because I don't weigh enough to be a part of that Joe Rogan crowd, dude. I don't kill enough elk, dude. I haven't used enough drugs, hallucinogens. I haven't taken enough ayahuasca to be part of that crowd. So no, I'm definitely not doing that shit.
Yeah.
Right.
But
besides, those are for people that want to be noticed or that want their start or want their jump. I've already done that. Been there, done that. So it's like if you're in a band and you've toured already, do you really want to do an open mic? Nah. You know, I'll do a show. I'll warm up for somebody, but as far as like doing open mic comedy, no, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm a little past that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, dude.
We need a network, man. That's the bottom line. It's not just about our shows because, you know, Francisco, you do this show and you can play like, you know, you can play grindcore, you can play punk, you can play death metal. But like, we need a fucking network, basically, you know?
Yeah. No, that's why I always ask everybody, hey, you want to do something? And I won't be here. That's why I started doing that, where I'm just behind the scenes kind of thing, just kind of clicking the buttons and let somebody else do something. But it'd be cool. I actually almost did like an all comedy kind of show the other day where I just take clips of some of my favorite comedians.
Telemundo Death Metal was sick. I mean, I thought that was cool.
Yeah, that was.
And that's why I want to be like a death metal correspondent, where I could go. It would give me an excuse to go see bands, go interview bands, and kind of like joke with bands, rather than being like real serious and stuff. Just
me and Francisco are gonna have to look over. What do you live in Austin? We'll have to look over the schedules over there. Be like, you know what? All right, we need this. We do need that. It's like we don't even want the live footage. I mean, the live footage is cool, but it's like we want the interviews, right, Francisco?
Yeah. Find out what the band's doing, what they're eating on the road, what's going on in their van. You know, just like get the inside scoop. How's the tour holding up?
Well, I mean,
what's aggravating you the most?
And you've been on you've gone on tour with bands for fucking years and years, so you kind of the insight on
how it rolls.
How it goes. Yeah, exactly.
You said something amazing on here or mine, which was that you guys would sell sewing kits on the road at the table, and I'm like, that is a fucking hot idea. Matchbooks, just to get money, you know.
That's right.
I was like, dude, that is such a good idea for touring.
Anything with your band's name, logo, or sticker on anything that people will buy it, you know. Oh, just as a keepsake or as a memento, because not everybody can afford $10 for a T-shirt or $15 for an album or whatever. If you got something for $2 or $3 or $5, that they just get scooped up.
Yeah, like a sewing kit from fucking Pius Levis, you know, so you could sew your patches onto the jacket afterwards when you get home, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Pius Levis sewing kit.
Hey, ETD got patches now. You never know.
Well,
you
I
slap
mean,
that sticker on a sewing kit and sell them at their shows.
I got one. And
Richard's got.
Look at
dude,
Mike.
That's going to mean so much to me because not only did I just get one, but I won that one on a spin of the wheel.
Like Abominator could sell those murder kits, but that could end up to be some kind of extra shit after the show. You know?
And so, Francisco, this is sort of like a foretelling of things. It's sort of like, I came in, I won the patch. You know that I want to go on the road, ETD, whenever they go on the road. So it's like, it's all coming together.
It's all coming together, dude.
It is.
Slowly but surely.
We always foretell the future on here. It's no big deal.
Roy, are you going on the tour too? Of course you are. You fly and meet us out there.
Yep. You know what? If it was the right thing, say, you know, I don't know how far you live from Keep It True or whatever that one is. But it's like, you know what? I would maybe, you know, put a man on the street there just because I don't want to go.
Yeah.
Not Keep It True. What's that one? In
Come on, Hell's Heroes?
Hell's Heroes, that's it.
Yeah.
I don't want to go to that. You know what I mean?
Where? In Houston?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, Francisco, you don't want to go to that either. So, we
no,
gotta
and
send,
it's an hour away and I don't want to go.
We got to send somebody, that has, kind of like a I don't know what you would call it, an outsider's point of view, you know? Be like, here's some questions, just wing the rest.
Yeah.
Bring your comedy into it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Definitely. We'll expand upon that, Richard Santos. You were on Instagram Live with me. That was cool.
Yeah.
Which we don't do enough, you know? I should be going on there more.
Yeah.
Because those are sticky, man. They stick on there. You can save them, and then it ends up in your reels, and then they do get generic reach, you know, a little. Mm-hmm. By the night after doing the Cadaveric Incubator one, which was only 15 minutes long with Eula, I don't know, it had 1,000 fucking lookers and likers and this and that, and I was like, all right, that's cool. At least that little. Usually I only go on there for 1 minute just to be like, there's a show tonight, see you later, you know, because I know the video ends, you know, if you do a reel on Instagram, it's only 1 minute long, but if you go live, the only thing with Instagram Live is that you have to be careful with your delivery, because you could step on each other with the latency.
Oh yeah.
There's definitely latency issues on there, so you have to leave big spaces between talking.
Yeah, there was hey Richard, I was going to ask you, I heard that there's a documentary coming out about the back room. Have you heard about that?
Yeah, I think it might already be out.
Oh really?
Yeah. And I've heard some mixed reviews. I can't remember who I was talking to about it, but I said, did they document the part about how the back room used to rip people off? And they said, no, that wasn't in there. And I went, yeah, maybe they should have.
Well, see, I didn't realize it was around for so long. I thought it was a newer venue.
No, yeah, back room has been around for a long time.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah. Wow.
One of my first shows, GRI shows, was at the back room, and Dark Angel and all those bands.
Really?
Yeah, the early shows happened a lot at the back room. They had the best sound system in town. They really did. Yeah. But there were a few shady things.
Did it move? Did it change locations, or was it always the same location?
It was always there on Riverside. Yeah.
So it wasn't that big of a venue, because I went there and I don't remember it being that big.
Yeah, no, it wasn't very big at all. They always had a pole in the middle of the stage.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, it was so annoying.
Interesting. Yeah. But I saw online somewhere. I was like, what, a fucking documentary on the back room?
Yeah. The
But,
Watchtower is going to
that's
play
'cause-
there in January. I've got tickets to go see that in January.
Oh, that's where that's at. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the old back room. Well, I think it's called Come and Take It Live.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's called now, but it's the
So
old.
it's the
back
same
room.
building. Same building.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Come and take it live. What the fuck is that?
that's Austin, dude.
Yeah, it's Austin. Yeah.
Jesus Christ! I was thinking of printing up some T-shirts that says "Welcome to Austin," where your tattoos are stupid, your piercings are dumb, and your sexuality is boring. That's all it is in this town, dude.
Dude, Austin. I mean, obviously you've lived there for a long time now, but I haven't been there in years. But just I can tell it's just so different now.
Yeah, it's awful. There's no art scene. There's no music scene. Everything's expensive. Traffic's awful. It's bad.
So what do you? I mean, I don't want to get into it, but what do you pin that? I mean, what's the reasoning? What do you think?
It's the tech boom. Like all the techs, like Google moved here, Tesla moved here, and all these Apple and whatever, they're all here, all the tech companies. And because of that, they're just building all these condos and expensive housing places. And literally all the apartment complexes in Austin raise their rent $400.
Jesus.
There's nowhere in town that didn't raise their rent because so many hundreds of people are moving into the city at once that they can do that because where are you going to go? You know, are you going to move out? You're stuck. So, like, yeah, even my rent, like, skyrocketed up. It's just
all those Californians.
Yes, exactly.
They try to do that up where I live in upstate New York.
Here.
Yeah, a lot of downstaters from New York moved up here, kind of pandemic or post-pandemic.
Yep.
And they all want to suck up everything and turn it into Airbnbs. But the thing is, like, if they knew, they don't live here, so they don't know how horrible it really is here, like in my particular town, how like small townish it is, how remote it is, how like little amenities as far as like something to do. It's like the only thing you can do is go fucking apple picking, literally, or drive around and look and be like, look, some cows, you know? Like I could fucking do that on a weekend trip. I don't need a whole goddamn friggin' Airbnb weekend to do that, you know?
Here's a good question. What's the weirdest piece of merch you own?
Ooh. I have a really rare one I could show you guys downstairs. Hold on a second.
Ooh, I don't have it on me, but I printed some Modest Mouse traps. Like
oh shit.
Yeah, they were like real mouse traps in plastic, and then we printed a little like cardboard flip thing where you pull it and it's like a mouse trap.
That's hilarious.
Mouse. Yeah.
Wait,
bearded lady.
Okay. You did work for the band. Didn't that band get like? Wasn't that like a massive band?
Yeah, the Modest Mouse is really popular. They got one of the guys from the Smiths, Johnny Marr, the guitarist for the
Johnny
Smiths.
Marr. Wow.
He played in Modest Mouse. Yeah.
He was on one album.
I met them in I think it was like Minnesota when I was on tour with What Made Milwaukee Famous.
Yeah.
We were playing a show at this venue, and then Modest Mouse were in this like rehearsal space next to the venue, and they were so loud that their sound was kind of like bleeding over into like our set. And so when we were like packing up our stuff, loading out, the Modest Mouse guys were coincidentally walking out of their studio. And of course, I don't know anything about that band or anything. And one of my friends said, "Hey, look, that's the guys from Modest Mouse." I said, "Are you sure?" He goes, "Yeah, I'm positive, dude. That's them." And so like ran over there, and this is just me being an asshole on tour. I just like ran over there and said, "Wow, guys, you guys sounded amazing." He's like, "Oh, thanks." I said, "Yeah, dude, I heard your band more than I heard my own friend's band next door. You guys bled through, dude." And he's like, "Oh, sorry." I was like, "No, dude, I'm just kidding with you." And he said, "Hey, well, we'll take your band out for some drinks to make up for it." And I went, hang on for a second. So I got a couple of the band members and introduced them to those guys. They're like, yeah, come join us. We're sorry about that. And they're like, oh, no, he was just kidding. And, you know, I was just kind of
Yeah.
But, yeah, we went out for drinks, and I made sure to sit next to Johnny Marr. And I was kind of like a little thrilled, like, wow, dude, this guy played with the Smiths. And, dude, I hated the Smiths in high school. I couldn't stand them. And it wasn't until like literally 2003, 2004, Mike Haga was staying with me for a few nights, and he had a couple of Smith CDs. He goes, do you know the Smiths? I went, sort of. And dude, after a couple of songs, I was like, hey, it's not bad. I kind of like it. I like pop music. And
taste change.
Yeah, it was just a different thing. So I kind of got into them for a little while. I mean, I'm not a huge fan. I don't have any of their albums or records or anything.
Right.
I do like some of their music.
Yeah. But that's funny. A Modest Mouse Mousetrap. That's pretty good. Actually, here's a good one before Roy shows whatever. I don't own one, but the Metal Church neck brace. I mean, come on. They gave away neck braces for too much from, head banging. A neck brace.
One of them I can't show too. I had I'm a member of the Doyle fan club. So like after the Misfits broke up, they had like the Doyle fan club, and he gave out like, little cards. Yeah, it has like and they were trying to pump a band called Christ the Conqueror at the time. So it's like it was supposed to be like they were trying to model themselves on like a Plan 9 type thing, but it was for Doyle only, So I have like somewhere I have like a little like membership card, the Doyle fan club. But this is what I was gonna flex because this is the death metal version of something. This is it's eroded at the bottom because it's so fucking old. But this is a Rochevore Iron-On.
Oh wow!
So they had and we're selling these at a show in Buffalo I went to, the first Rochevore show I went to. Mine's a little eroded right now because it's so old.
Yeah, I see that. Well, that's
but this
cool.
is super fucking one of the most like rare death metal pieces of merch I think I have.
Wow.
So I could iron this onto my shirt and I have my own Rochevore shirt because you probably can't see it, but it's like opposite the other way,
Right.
So you iron it on and I told Mark Master, he goes, those fucking stupid things.
Oh no, those are awesome. Will it still iron on? Do you think it's his?
I don't think it will, only just because it's not even like rubberizey anymore. Kind of just lost its luster. Super cool though.
Yeah,
super rare.
I'm not gonna go looking for anything, but I'm trying to think of something. I know I have like an old Splatteria shirt. They made their logo and like the teeth on on one of the fucking corpses or whatever was like glow in the dark. So I always thought that was pretty neat, a glow in the dark like t-shirt or whatever. So but I can't think of anything else.
I got a few other things I'm trying to think about.
Yeah, I'm sure there's something.
Weirdest piece of merch, huh?
Good
There's
question.
other shit.
Oh, what do you got there? Is that a kazoo? What is that?
Shitload kazoo.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's good. Yeah.
That's the band that had kazoos. The Long Winters had.
You guys are giving me great ideas for the label. Thank you.
Fucking kazoo.
Let's see.
Shitload kazoo.
Yeah, shitload. Bobby Bergeron.
Yep, the one and only.
One and
Bands
only.
do need cheap stuff at their merch tables. 'Cause
No, that's right.
People can't afford, like he said, shirts, so they want to go home with some kind of memorabilia.
Something. Yeah, that's genius.
What he used to do with these is he would like go and he would get them before the show and he would hand them out to people that were standing in the front row while he's like doing his thing, and it's kind of just audience participation,
Oh, that's right. The Polyphonic Spree used to hand out little whistles. They
Yeah.
had little Polyphonic Spree whistles. They had their logo on these little whistles.
Here's a
If
good
you went
one.
to see Murphy's Law, they would hand out Jägermeister right in the front row and be like, "Come on, get fucked up with us," and then sing the party songs.
He's got a urine syringe.
Oh shit.
Morbid Angel incense burner. That's kind of weird.
That's
I've
pretty
got one
smart.
of those for floating action.
Pretty
Yeah.
smart. Pretty smart.
Bobby is still around. Yeah, he's fucking wearing his Saints mask all the time and
Those
cussing
guys
out the
from
New Orleans Saints.
the guys from the Finland scene, they said that they should sell flannels at the what do you call it? At the Finland Death Metal Maniacs
Oh
Fest.
yeah, that's right. That
I
was
was
funny.
like, that was such a dope idea, dude.
Yeah.
So there's this band called Sloppy Joe and the Crews, and they have rolling papers. Sloppy and the Joe and the Crews rolling papers, and they also have an ashtray.
Oh, an ashtray. I haven't seen that. I've seen Sanguisugabog rolling papers.
Yeah.
I have some.
Oh,
I know
and
you like
Bobby's
them.
Paranoid Zine. Yeah. Richard, and I think both of you guys should know Bobby from Louisiana. Bobby Bergeron. He did Paranoid Zine. He did what was his old zine called?
Metalcore.
Metalcore?
No, not Metalcore. Metalcore was from like Philadelphia or something like that,
it's
right?
from New Jersey.
Yeah, Jersey.
Yeah, I remember Metalcore.
He did something else.
No, I can't remember. God,
yeah, but Bobby's cool. He's from
Most of the
New
Louisiana
Orleans.
people I'm familiar with is like I Hate God and like like Soylent Green, like that.
Yeah.
Those
The
dudes.
name Chris Forbes
obviously
is coming to mind.
Paralysis. That dude.
That's the guy,
orders
Chris
off me.
Forbes.
Chris Forbes.
Yeah,
he's
Chris
the one.
Forbes. He just did. He sent me a mass of questions, and that every question is so broad. It's like, what got you into death metal? Like Jesus, like fucking. Here's my fucking essay. But then he's like, he told me he's like, I'm gonna send you more questions because he did like this big ass interview with me, and it's somewhere online. And then like the photo in it's not me, it's some other person. He's like, oh, you want me to change that? I was like, no, don't change it.
That's
Leave
right,
that.
no.
I love it. I was like, as soon as I saw it, I was so happy. I was like, dude, this is awesome.
This is kind of funny. It was a crappy deathcore band that's stolen something, barbed wire chair, and they would charge you to get hit with it.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's cool. That's they charge you to get hit with it.
If there's anybody that deserves to get hit with a barbed wire chair, is anybody who likes deathcore, right?
Yeah, tapping kegs at the Murphy's Law. Pretty much, they would have like big joints. They would have the friggin' guy with the saxophone and everything. He's a permanent member, the saxophone member in Murphy's Law.
Yeah.
It's not just on that song, It's like
my friends had a band called Corn Pone, and everything was corn related. And they would throw out cornflakes into the crowd. They would throw out candy corn into the crowd. Corn on the cob. All kinds of corn stuff. It was awesome.
Hey, we threw out like plastic roaches at some shows.
What about the
eyeballs?
The dummy with
bubblegum
itching
eyeballs.
powder. The dummy with itching powder.
Splatteria, yeah, they would throw like dummies out in the crowd, and first thing you do with like some kind of dummy looking thing is you want to rip it apart, right? So they would rip it apart, and it was filled with like itching powder, and it's just everywhere, and then everybody's like, or like balloons. What's the first thing somebody wants to do when they see a balloon? They want to fucking pop it. So they would fill the balloons with itching powder also, and you could see that shit like.
That's so smart.
Dude, is it true? I'm not too sure, but I think I heard that Splatteria one time got the super soakers filled with piss and they like squirted the crowd.
They said they did that. But
Okay.
I don't know if that's real.
I don't know if that was at a show, but that sounds like something. That sounds like something they would do.
It does.
Yeah.
Here's a cool one. Got a can of Albert Fish's children's stew from Macabre. That's cool.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Like rigor mortis had
grind
the can of
LP.
chili, I think it was. There's some rigor mortis chili.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of Dead Horse,
Didn't
they had
Dead Horse? Yeah.
They had the can of tuna or something. Like it was a promotional item. I have a photo of it, but I don't know where it's at. But it was just it had the logo on there, and it was like a can of tuna or something.
I had a bottle of Mr. Bungle Bubble Bath.
Guys,
the first album.
I'm about to have to get off.
All right, brother. Appreciate it,
Man.
Evan.
Good seeing
It's
you,
been
Evan.
fun. I'll talk to y'all later.
All
right,
right,
brother.
Good night.
Yeah, Coke beers. I would love to do a Coke mirror.
Holy
I
shit.
did some Coke mirrors for Dr. Dog on a tour.
Where the fuck do you get those? Where do you get the blinks?
They were selling them for $1 each at the dollar store. You know, those
okay.
So I just silk screened their logo on top of the mirror.
Okay.
Bam.
I was wondering, damn.
Yeah.
Like,
I know
where the
you
fuck
have
do
those
get the blinks?
capabilities, Roy. You just buy those.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
had
could
that
silk
fucking.
screen some shit.
Where's that fucking dead horse thingy?
I usually just reserve it to shirts, but I could basically silk screen like signs and all kinds of shit, which I don't do.
Yeah.
I don't know. Did Incantation have beard wax? I don't know. I never heard that.
Incantation. That's because Kyle has a mustache song with AC.
Damn.
Kyle from Incantation has a mustache. Is AC show.
Yeah. I'm sure bands do condoms and shit like that. I would imagine.
Oh, I have an R.
Ricky
Kelly
Martin.
condom.
R. Kelly condom.
And it says, "Oh my God, it's a rubber, a rubber, a rubber, a rubber." It's from that Trapped in the Closet video.
Right.
When he found the rubber in the bed, and he said, "It's a rubber, a rubber." So of course the promo rubber says that on the package. And dude, one time, and it's so funny because I had that little condom in like a little keepsake box, and my older brother had come over to my house one time and was like, "Oh, what's that?" He picked up the box, and he was lying on my bed, and when he opened it up, it fell on his face. He goes, "What the?" He goes, "Oh my God!" I was like, "Yeah, that's a R. Kelly condom."
He's like, when did R. Kelly stop by?
That's fucking
What are you
hilarious.
doing with that R. Kelly condom?
R. Kelly. I think
found
it's
it on a
funny
garage sale.
with R. Kelly too. Like, he's in all these controversies, right? But then he's got a video. He's like, I'm in the closet.
That thing was so fucking weird.
I know. Hey man,
So weird.
The shtick is real.
That's right.
I mean, you know,
Who's gonna come on next and show their what do you call it?
yeah,
Francisco will have to spin the wheel again.
No, yeah, I got Mike V. You got 5 minutes, and then I'm cutting this. I gotta get out of here. But yeah, he says he's got something weird to show, so we'll see.
All right.
Imagine he came on and his junk was just hanging out. It's like, Francisco would probably see that in the thumbnail, though. So he's like, I don't think.
Yeah, no. I gotta let him on.
Oh yeah, there was a gut 7-inch that came with a condom actually inside. I have that.
Yeah, I have that too.
It was called Assified Pussified.
What you got? Oh.
I got the strangest thing
What you got,
I've got the strangest thing I've ever fucking seen by this band from Louisville, Kentucky called Belushi Speedball. They released this.
What is that?
It is a fucking 4-song release on Nintendo 64 cartridge.
Oh, wow.
What?
How the fuck
Yeah,
did
dude.
someone get that out?
How do you do
Yeah.
that?
They had I don't even know all the specifics of it, but you have to basically have the it's like a graphic adapter on your Nintendo 64, which we have. But yeah, dude, I just thought that was, you guys were talking about rare shit, and I was like, or weird shit, and I was like, oh, what do I have? And I was like, oh shit, like me and my brother just picked this up like 4 or 5 months ago. We went and saw Belushi Speedball. They played at this club they play in Kentucky, and it was like their 100th show at this place. And it was like, we have this fucking Nintendo 64 release of our like newest fucking like demo.
Dude, that band name Belushi Speedball.
And that
so...
you physically are holding that in your hand, because I saw an Agathocles 8-track on Discogs, but I don't know if it actually exists.
That's wild, dude.
Yeah, I thought it was really fucking cool. And the band, dude, Belushi Speedball is fucking awesome. they're an awesome fucking band. Super high energy, like kind of like they remind me a lot, like stage antic wise. The guys are like my age. They're like all in their like mid 30s, early 30s, but they kind of like remind me of like a Guar type, like a new Guar type band with like their energy and shit. But yeah, so I just wanted to hop on real quick. You guys talking about rare weird shit, and I was like, oh fuck, what do I have? Oh yeah, this is a fucking real oddball one. You know, fucking.
You have that Christmas decoration behind you. I thought you were going to show that.
Yeah, no, that is showing off my slothfulness because I still haven't put away my Christmas decorations. So at this point, I'm just gonna like get ready to start decorating again.
Yeah, this is what I was gonna ask too. So how much did that set you back? A Nintendo 64.
Dude. So my actual 64, my 64, the console I have is actually the original. My mom bought it for my
just the game.
Oh yeah, the game.
Lucy 60, whatever.
Yeah, right. Whatever the fuck it is, I don't know what to call
Lucy
it.
64,
But,
I don't know what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Belushi Speedball.
How much did they sell those?
Speedball. So me and my brother were at the merch stand, and he'd seen them a couple times. They actually played at Full Terror Assault. That's how my brother first saw them. And anyways, Roy, you mentioned Full Terror before, but anyways, me and my brother were at the merch stand, and he's talking to the singer who he'd met before and bullshitted with at Full Terror, and he's like, my brother saw the release, and he's like, oh dude, how much is that? And the guy's like, dude, it's like $80, or yeah, it was like 75 or $80. And my brother looked at me. I'm like, fucking don't do it, man. He's like, I'm buying it. So yeah, he bought it. And yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna end the show with this, since you mentioned frontal, or what you call it, Full Terror Assault.
Yeah, Full Terror Assault.
Okay, so I was talking to King Fowley whenever Deceased came to Houston to play with Bulldozer, and I asked him, I said, hey dude, how are you holding up? Because when was the last time King Fowley did a fucking full U.S. tour? He's up there. He's had health issues. He's had health issues and this and that, and he said, no, I'm doing fine. He goes, yeah, we just did Full Frontal Fest the other day. I was like, Full Frontal? I said, what fest is that? I guess he was talking about, what is it called?
Full Terror.
Full Terror, yeah. He goes, yeah, we did Full Frontal Fest the other day, and it was fucking great. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I'm glad.
Full frontal nude.
We did a full frontal at the
yeah. Oh shit! You've been on 4 hours 20. 4:20.
Yeah, exactly. I gotta go now. I'm not even gonna do an intro. I'm not even gonna do an outro. I'm just gonna do 4:20 for Richard and Roy and Mike.
Later, guys.
So, anyway, later.